Hola! Sorry, I had to get some of my cards together, and then also I wanted to try and do something a little different. I wanted to do some animal spirit cards today. I'm definitely going to be using this deck because it's winter solstice. Moosey, yes, Moosey, we love you. He's sitting over here now. Ignore that random my dustpan just sitting there in the middle of the fucking floor. Hold on. Moosey. Ugh. Sweet. Alright, so I'm going to be using the winter deck, as well as some affirmations that comes with crystals to kind of like end the reading with as well. So they have like different crystals in there. Amy, I forgot to post that I'm going live on Facebook. If you could post the link, because I'm on OBS Studio and it won't literally exit. It won't let me do anything else on this studio or go to websites while I'm streaming. What's going on? Oh, okay. Let's see. I see the moo-moos. Yeah, moo-moos. Moo-moos, say hi. Hold on. Say hi, moo-moos. Say hi, moo-moos. He's just like, what are you doing? Can I have whatever? He's like, okay, but he thinks I'm gonna play with him now. So we just got him that toy, and so, what was I gonna say? He already, like, killed the squeaker in it. And he kind of gets bored of it easily now, but yeah. I am here for you guys. So today is the winter solstice. Usually the winter solstice is all about reflecting, thinking about our situations, thinking about what we're setting ourselves up for next year. Pretty. Are you talking about moose or? Oh, I thought I had gray hairs right here for a second. But anyways, this time around, I am going to start with this deck just because it kind of gives me a guide on your chakras and what spirits you kind of are in, what is it called? Not enhancing, embodying the current moment. I'll let you know if they fall upright or the other side. Reversed. For this deck, I'll be reading from the book just because there's so many animals and I can't, it's gonna be a while before I memorize all of the animals. But each animal is associated with an element: earth, wind, fire, and water. And then I will read usually what each animal spirit means, which element it is, and then how you are when you're in balance, how you are when you are not in balance, and what to do to bring it into balance if you are not in balance or if you feel you're not in balance. He does need all the pets, but he keeps like coming over here and then disappearing. So that's on him. That's on him. I forgot to get out incense, so I'm gonna skip that part. And this tarot deck, the Field Tarot, which you guys have seen a lot. Usually I have all my stuff set up, but I was doing a lot of like running around last minute, so my bad. So who would like a reading first? If so, can you please type in !join? That way I can, you know, next you when I'm done, and then people can see where they are on the list. Next you one on the list. Woo! All right. We got Gato first. Sweet. Okay, let's start with your animal spirit. I'm going to shuffle the cards a little bit. See where you're at. Awesome. Awesome. Amanda, you're next. Moose is like, I want to join. So I think the next thing I gotta work on is how to get some music up in this bitch. BRB, my stream is lagging. Okay. Yeah, usually if you're on a phone, it's gonna lag. It's usually a little easier from the laptop. All right, Carolina, let's see what you get. Keep going. Woo. This one, we got the raccoon reversed. I believe this is the earth element. You always get earth elements or fire. It's either one of those two for you. Yeah. All right. So for the raccoon, we got a couple keywords. We got talented, which you are, shadowy, and in hiding, which I kind of feel like with like what's going on right now, I wouldn't blame you if you're in hiding right now. All right. Raccoon energy is at play within all artists to greater or lesser degrees. At best, it indicates talent, tenacity, and skillfulness with a particular musical instrument or creative tool. I'm in bed and not leaving it. Fair. Its shadow side points to unresolved issues around self-image and success. I would say that's really accurate for you right now. Sometimes using a stage name or wearing a mask works in an artist's favor. Other times it limits creativity. Am I who my audience thinks I am? What if I'm ready to grow into something more? Raccoon energy won't let us off the hook until this creative ego fear is resolved. When in balance, you're a generous friend and you're an exceptional artist. When you're out of balance, you're competitive and a starving artist. To bring into balance, make new work. Interesting. Make new work. Or create new goals, maybe. Or interesting. So, raccoon in reverse. Let's see what your winter solstice card is today. Moose, stop chasing my cat. Stop chasing her. To kind of get a theme for your reading as well. Moose, she doesn't want to play with you. Stop it. Stop. Oh no, he got the zooms. He needs to play. Yeah, I know. I want to get him a doggy friend so he can just play with him when I'm doing things or when I'm need to be doing something and I can't give him too much attention right now. You got bear medicine. So there is no tomorrow without the healing of the past, for in stillness you shall find yourself right where you are. Yeah, I know I'm doing things a little bit backwards, but I feel like doing things in this direction today. All right. So, bear medicine stands for hibernation, meditation, and healing. You're such a strong, sacred soul, but even the strong need time to rest. Making space for solitude and healing is not a sign of weakness, but self-preservation and self-worth. It shows a deep love and honoring of your most sacred treasure, you. That is why healers, shamans, gurus, and guides the world over make alone time such a priority. Oh, they forgot a word in here. They meant all over the world. Having a meditative practice allows you to heal mentally, spiritually, physically, and emotionally. You have pulled the bear medicine card because you will find guidance, understanding, and healing for your situation in moments of solitude. You'll begin to see things from a different perspective once you've had time to recharge your batteries. Your problem may even present itself in an entirely new light after some self-reflection. Ooh, girl. All right, let's get to your tarot cards, lady. Yeah, very much in hiding energy. You need to recharge emotionally, physically. Got a lot going on. You got a lot on your plate. You probably feel like you want to do so much work for self-improvement, but you remember that, you know, it takes time to learn things and to be good at certain things, to implement things. You got to set yourself up. He is, yes, he loves chasing his tail. Mm-hmm. Now he's just licking his stuffed animal. Hold on. Nope, the other way. Chase it, Moo Moo. All right, let's see what you get. Ooh, this one flew right out. You got reverse 3 of Swords. Ooh, that's good for your first position. Actually, reverse is pretty good for that card. You got the Ace of Wands. God damn. They ain't playing with you. And then the reverse Star. Okay. So, represents you right now is the reverse 3 of Swords. Usually, when this is upright, we have sorrow, heartbreak, usually. Kind of like having a third person interfering with a situation. We have arguments, negative thinking, as well as heartache. But we have that in reverse, so that's a good sign, especially with the swords piercing the heart. We're recognizing more of our triggers now. We're recognizing more of our negative behaviors, or maybe some conditioned behaviors or defense mechanisms, or way we go about thinking of our situations. We're at the point kind of where we want to fix them. We're making it our priority to work on them because we feel like it's really extremely important to us at the moment, especially with the Ace of Wands. I always call this a gift from spirit. And that's good because that's literally a gift of energy. It's like so much energy to the point where maybe you're going to have so much energy entering your life, which you're probably going to be a little overwhelmed at first. The key with the Ace of Wands is figuring out how we're going to harness that energy and how we can keep that energy consistent. So whatever we get into, whatever things that we're doing right now that's pushing us along, we need to continue doing them. We need to stay committed to making sure that we do have enough mental energy, physical energy, and that we're finding different ways to give us that every single day. Especially when a wand or ace appears, it usually means it's in play for a year. So this is something that you might be working on all next year, which, you shouldn't feel bad if it takes longer, just because sometimes things take time to develop. With the reverse star, just be careful that when we are trying to go about fix solutions that pertain to ourselves, that we're making sure that we're staying true to ourselves, that we're not trying to change into a completely whole new person for someone else. Make sure that we're staying true to our power, true to how we want to be, instead of fitting a goal or image of someone else, or listening to someone who wants you to be a specific way versus how you want to be in your own goals, in your own personality, in your own methods. Just because it might not seem right to them doesn't mean it's wrong. Just because we're working on to improve ourselves doesn't mean that we have to fit someone else's mold. What we really need to do is kind of figure out what works for us, is the main message I'm getting for this. All right, and then let's see. We got... That's good because the star is also a major arcana card, so that's something that we're really going to be looking at next year, or from here until all year, I should say, next new year, I should say. All right, so I'm going to be shuffling these crystal cards. They also come with little messages and positive affirmations. Okay. Making hot cocoa. I'm in love with the cocoa. I hope you're singing that, and I hope Carlos is singing that. Whoop. All right. You got 2. And if you want to work with these stones, you don't have to buy them, but if you'd like to look at images or screenshot the image, you're welcome to. Your first one is blue lace agate. Hold it up for you so you can see it a little better. Even has like a wintry background. There we go. All right. The message with this card is focus on being nurturing towards yourself, others, and the planet. Look for love that surrounds you each day and allow it to nurture you. Find ways that are open, honest, and respectful to ask for what you need. Sometimes gentle words are far more effective than loud and forceful ones. Listen to hear what people truly mean by their words. Spend time near running water. I nurture and I am nurtured. That is your, what do they call those again? Moose. Cut it out. That was one of them. I nurture and I am nurtured. That's a good one for you. And your second one is Labradorite. All right. Events unfold and offer you an alternative path. This may offer a more fulfilling way of life and allow you to be the free spirit you are. It's a good time to travel. Don't follow a path simply because everyone else does. Stop trying to please others or be dictated by society. It's okay to say no. Find your own truth and let your authentic self shine. Think for yourself. And then it says, I choose to follow the path that is right for me. Man, I think both of those are like nail on the head. I know for everybody else, they're probably confused, like, what are you talking about? But she did tell me about a work event or work issue earlier, and pertaining to work issue, these words definitely help with the situation and event that she's going through. You ready to calm down? Lady, did that help at all? Did it resonate? I'll let you look at Moose again while in my hot fries. Disregard the Pappy though, because that's my husband's whiskey. Moose, you're saying hi. I'm still confused about everything. I really think this message is telling you, yes, you're here for learning and growing, but just because someone points something out doesn't mean they're right. And however you learn and want to do something is okay, and you don't have to do exactly or do the exact way that they're trying to point something out or improve in that certain way, especially challenge things just about what and how I am doing wrong and how to fix it. Message here is like, this is something that won't come to you right away. This is something that you're going to have to think about for a little bit, and you got to think about in stillness. So try not to be too hard on yourself if you don't have an answer right away, which I know is hard because of anxiety. You'll have your aha moment, and whatever ideas come to you will come, but it's going to take time. You know, you can't change something in one day. You know what I mean? Every time I look behind me, I don't see them. So, like I said, I feel like this is going to be something you're working on over a period of months. It's not going to be solved in one day. And if you earn it, if you figure it out sooner, that's great. But also, like the cards say, don't try to bend yourself to everybody's, or bend yourself to fit that mold that they're trying to project, because that mold or whatever they're trying to make you act or feel or be is probably not the right way for you, right? Hi, welcome back. Because especially since you got the star reversed, the star is all about being true to yourself, standing in your personal power, being authentic in the way and how you want to do things, how you want to present yourself. For example, stop, Moose. For example, let's say you're a blunt person, right? Is blunt usually a bad thing? No. However, there is a line where you can be blunt, but also don't be a dick. You know what I mean? You can be blunt without being rude or a complete asshole, if I had to say that in that way. If being blunt is how you are, don't make people try to change who you are. You might be able to soften the words sometimes, or use different verbiage or something, but don't change your personality because someone's saying you're being too much of this. Does that make sense? As far as figuring out what to do, it did say meditative and finding stillness, so I really do think you need to try it. Yeah, I guess. I do really feel like you should give meditation a try, like for real, no play, because sometimes meditation is just having a conversation with yourself and figuring shit out. And sometimes I like to put some nice music in the background, and then I just start talking to myself and see where I go from there. Or you might have some self-realizations, or you might have an idea that comes in out of nowhere. But I think that's definitely needed for you to kind of get things started, and then organize your thoughts. After you figure out what it is, or you got like a hunch of what you want to do, like organize them. Whether you have to type them up, write it on paper, record yourself talking, do it that way. Find the way that works best for you. Because once we can figure this out, we can best use our energy to manifest it then at that point. Where we're not like trying to change ourselves completely to appease someone else, or appease a job or coworker, or you know what I mean. I hope that that extra explanation helped a little bit. But for now, just like rest and just give yourself that kindness and mindfulness, because that's what you need to do first. Just start with a conversation with yourself. Yeah. Okay. Putting all the cards back. Okay. Definitely use those stones, lady, because I know you're into stones. If you want to have something to carry with you throughout the day, and if you're finding yourself in a trigger, definitely take the stone out of your pocket, or however you're going to carry it, or however you wear it, and kind of use that to remind yourself to be like, okay, I'm having a conditioned behavior right now. How can I go about changing yourself? Yes! In every situation. Whether it be work, whether it be your house, whether it be your school, everything. Okay, so let's see. I think we do exclamation Q, and then next for the next person. Right? Oh, next person, the Q. Oh, we just did you. All right, Hikari. Amanda, you're next. Those of you who are following or listening, to start chatting, or if you want to join the queue for a tarot reading, you have to follow first and then type in exclamation join to join the queue. As well as if you feel like the reading I do for you resonates, you're welcome to do a tip if you would like. It's on my About Me page, or you can do exclamation tip if you'd like. Mm-hmm. Yep. You tell him. You tell him, Annie. You tell him. I'm trying to use the bathroom. Why are you over here sniffing my butt? Is what she's saying. Moose is sad because he wants to play with Annie, and Annie's not about that life. All right, Amanda, we're starting with your animal spirit. Ooh. Lol. Yeah, I know, right? Ooh, I feel like we got two in reverse. We got the cheetah and we got the bee in reverse. Let's see what elements we got. So cheetah, let's see. Nope. Is a fire animal, or fire element, sorry. Cheetah represents solar force or yang energy, action, achievement, and masculine energy. The cheetah is the epitome of the solar forces at work. The sun doesn't shine into the cheetah, it shines from inside this great creature and expands outward to brighten the universe. The energy within the cheetah personality is palpable to others, and they naturally attract an audience to bear witness to their remarkable achievements. Purpose and passion are the best fuel for a cheetah's forward momentum, so if you're lacking in those areas, reconnect to the why before you start running. When you're in balance, you achieve anything and you have boundless energy. When you're out of balance, you're impatient and competitive. To bring back in balance, you need to reconnect to your purpose. Ooh, that's a good one. So what is your purpose, Amanda? And then we got bee, which is earth. I love bees. I don't mean I'm scared of bees, but I try to keep my distance because they're going extinct. Mouse, earthworm, bear. Okay. Snake, buffalo, lamb, elk, deer, wolf, spider. Oh, they're not earth. I think they're air. My bad. I was like, why can't I find it? I'm looking in the wrong section. Should have known because they have wings. B. You have earnest, hardworking, and democratic. The bee personality is a delight to be around, especially when there's a team project on the horizon. Bees love to work steadily and thoughtfully until the final task is complete. They are sensitive creatures, aware of many subtleties at once. Since they're artists at heart, they usually add creative details to the overall vision. For the most part, they have bustling, joyous personalities until they're too tired from all the work. Then they gripe and then they sting. Ooh, yeah, so are we overworking ourselves to death? When you're in balance, you're content, active, and vibrant. When out of balance, you're overworked and annoyed. To bring back into balance, mini vacation! That's fun. Giving ourselves a little, even though you kind of went on vacation, but still, mini vacations. You can do anything for a mini vacation. It could be literally a day, like driving somewhere. Maybe going to Disney World or Universal, or going to the Keys, or maybe going to the west side of Florida or something to that extent. Or maybe just a part of the city we've never been to before. So you definitely got two animals that relate to your work ethic. So we really got to think about that. Remember, when it comes to our work, how are we finding our purpose? Are we being overworked? Are we losing sight of our goals? How can we bring ourselves back? How can we give ourselves more energy? In that essence. A vacation from our vacation. Absolutely. I feel like vacations are never long enough. Unless, you know, you're out on a cruise for like 2 weeks or so. At that point, I'm like ready to come back. I've never been on a cruise though. Oh my goodness. So apparently all the cards want to come out for you, Amanda. You got 2 winter solstice cards. You got the Star. Follow the stars, for they know best. Not too light, not too dark, a shimmer of what's coming next. Oh, and you literally got Solstice. All hail the cunning truth in which it burns deep within root. Rise above the ashes and claim the gods are waiting your glory, your name. Ooh, these are interesting. I know the Star is going to be about not giving up hope for sure. But Solstice is, I've never drawn that card before for anybody or myself. So I'm kind of excited to read for you. All right, so with the Star, it's all about inner knowing, direction, in our direction, right? We all have an inner North Star guiding us to our destiny. Your inner star speaks to you through your emotions, both good and bad. Fear speaks up when you should take caution. Joy is present when you've stumbled upon something that aligns with your soul. Sadness is a call to heal, and inspiration is fertile ground for creativity. You cannot go wrong when you follow your inner star. It is the light that will guide you home. You have pulled Star in this reading to remind you to trust your inner knowing. Your soul knows. It knows what you need. It knows what to avoid. It knows when something doesn't feel right and when you're on the right path. Believe in your ability to understand what is right even when you're unsure of your destination. You already know what you need at this moment. Keep following your inner North Star and you will find a way to your purpose. And then we have Solstice. I'm excited for this one. Solstice, ignited fire within, finding self and truth. Ooh. Definitely relates to your purpose, right? We all experience times when you feel the need to retreat, hide, and lick your wounds. This is especially true after experiencing a betrayal, displacement, a significant life change, or a brutal loss. Slipping away into the darkness is a critical part of healing. It allows you time away from others people's own critical eye to break down and purge the emotional weight you're carrying. However, one must be careful about spending too much time in this healing space. You can become lost in the comfort of darkness and forget to come back to the light where others have joy of basking in your glory. Solstice asks you to permit yourself to let your inner light shine. You have hidden your beauty for far too long. You may be feeling vulnerable and afraid, but know that there are people out there who want what you have to offer. Having a breakdown isn't a fun process, but building yourself back up can be a truly liberating and beautiful experience. It's time to rise from the ashes, sacred one, and allow yourself to fly. Aww. All these are super inspirational. So I say for over the course of next year, because I don't expect you to find your purpose, like I was telling Carolina, these are all things that is going to take time to develop. So just pay attention to the symbols you're receiving, pay attention to your gut, pay attention to what brings you joy again, pay attention to your creativity, and find what makes you happy. And maybe what makes us happy is what we should pursue. Let's see. Got Prince of Swords. My goodness. We got Wheel of Fortune. And then Two of Swords reverse. You also have Fortune, Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So Prince of Swords, to me, kind of relates to your cheetah card. It's upright. Swords represent our truth. Swords represent our mental thoughts, our wit, intellect. When it comes to the suit of swords, with the prince and princess suit, what comes new behaviors, new adventures, diving into a new subject. They're literally the student. They're always constantly analyzing, looking, and learning, and being observational. With this in the first position, I think this is about you maybe looking at yourself more, thinking about how we can better ourselves. We've been more in tune of kind of paying attention to maybe how we are thinking about ourselves, how our thoughts, how we think about others when they come into our life, how our jobs kind of reflects in our thoughts as well. So a lot of this past year, you've been doing a lot of like analyzing. It's for a reason, especially with the fortune card in reverse. When I see this in reverse, I feel like this is like a bunch of struggle. It's in the current, in the position of what's currently going on with you. And with it being reversed, it's just a lot of struggle, whether it be eternal or external. We're trying to figure out how we can balance both. And with that, we've had maybe some external things affect us internally and mentally with ourselves, because of things that maybe weren't our fault or things that are not in our control. You have to remember there are things that we can't control, and those things we have to kind of let go, especially if we want to heal our internal self, especially if it's things from the past, especially if it's current events that's triggered things or emotions or thoughts from the past. Maybe getting ourselves to kind of look, paired with the Prince of Swords, is getting to the point where, like, when something happens, we're always taking it and thinking about it, maybe either obsessively, where it's harmful, or we're really craving a new start or craving for change. With your Two of Discs, we got that in reverse. Two of Discs symbolizes change, of course. This very much goes with your other two cards because, Two of Discs talk about having balance internally and externally. That's why you see two planets. One is lighter, one is darker. And to me, this is saying, like, to balance what's happening to us externally, we kind of have to prepare ourselves internally. So with your messages, like, we kind of have to use ourselves as our guiding light. We have the Star card. We kind of have to figure out what doesn't fit in our lives anymore, what doesn't make us happy, what's bringing us down, what's kind of like changing your bright light within yourself. How can we once become this bright light or this light that we used to be? Are we making plans towards that? And not only plans, but like, are we needing help with that? Are you reaching out to people who can help you? Are we leaning on our significant others? Are we asking for help? Are we looking at things in an open-minded way where we can look at the bigger picture to make a sound decision and whatnot? Because with this being in reverse, it's like the future position, and we want to prevent us being unbalanced, right? So how can we bring ourselves more into balance, starting with our inside self first, and also releasing and letting go of things that we can no longer control on the outside, if that makes sense. I think this is gonna need a lot of things that kind of rejuvenate our internal selves, and whatever activities you might find comforting for yourself in whichever way that you find it. You can even ask for help for activities. You can look up activities. You can ask your partner to go do certain activities, but calming activities is especially important for you to kind of recenter ourselves and get back that energy that we once had, because you are truly a creative soul. And I feel like creative souls sometimes lose their spark, but you know, they can always get it back, and I think you can get it back, and you just have to figure out how you want to go about doing that. Ooh, so let's get some final affirmations through the crystals cards. Hey Bob, how you doing? I'm doing some readings. Yes, I have a queue going if you want to put exclamation join. I think someone is before you. I'm doing Hikari's reading right now. There you go. All right, let's see what you get, Amanda. What stone? If you don't want to use a stone, you don't have to buy the stone if you don't want, but you can always use a picture of a stone. I always say use the power of visualization. You got aventurine. I can't pronounce anything properly. But that's a pretty stone. Very, very sparkly. So, aventurine, new beginnings and favorable events are around you. If there is something you have been contemplating, now is the time to act. Rely on your wisdom and experience to guide you towards success. Enjoy the good fortune and use it to your full advantage. It's a good time to take a risk. And then your affirmation is, thank you, universe, for the new opportunities you offer me. So yeah, there might be something new coming around the bend and you just haven't been seeing it. So keep your eyes peeled, like I said. Keep paying attention to yourself and kind of see what your soul's calling you to do, or what the universe is calling you to do. I hope that resonated for you, lady. I can always send a picture, lady, if you need. Or you can Google aventurine and save some pictures if you like. Okay. Oh. You're welcome. Okay. I'll send it to you later. Okay. Let's see who's next. Ooh, we got Amy next. Whoop, whoop. All right. I'm excited to see what spirit animal you get. I'm excited to see what any spirit animal y'all get. Keep in mind, the spirit animals come into your life for a specific amount of time. Sometimes it's a consistent energy that you work with, or sometimes that's only there for a period of time. All right, I'm gonna do Amy, and then Bob, you're next. Looks like Moose decided to calm down. He decided to go somewhere else. Right. Oh yeah. Ooh. For sure. Wow, this literally flipped up into my hand because I caught it. Yeah, I hope Jasmine can stop in a little later. All right, Amy, you got deer. You and Carolina always getting earth elements. And it's upright. Ooh, we're seeing some progress. I feel very much yin energy when I see the deer. I think of like the doe, innocence, feminine energy, the mother. Let's see. All right, we have keywords: loving, intuitive, graceful, the mother. Called it. The deer represents the feminine aspects of earth energy. The energy is available to all creatures, regardless of gender, but is especially potent in new parents. During the first few days, they are fully present, nurturing, and calm. Their inner beauty radiates and a sense of grace calms the room. A deer personality affects others in a way, drawing them toward a quiet tenderness. The deer card may appear when a birth or celebration of new life draws near, or when a situation calls for absolute gentleness and compassion. So if you've been feeling in a funk lately, I think you are drawing energy to kind of show yourself compassionate and gentleness, which I completely understand. Like, I've definitely been in a funk a little bit. When you're in balance, you're receptive, compassionate, and nurturing. If you're starting to feel yourself go out of balance, because right now I think you're doing a great job maintaining this energy, even though you feel like you're not, you are. When you're out of balance, you're concerned and you're protective. And if you feel yourself out of balance, connect with nature, and then also with children. Like, I know you've had your nephews that have had kids recently. So definitely like call them up and connect with the babies, connect with kids if you're walking around or if you see them, or even baby animals. I think they'll do great jobs of kind of recentering and balancing you, using that pure innocence, that feminine energy to kind of balance and ground yourself. I don't know why I'm having so much word vomit today. Okay, so let's see what card we got for your winter solstice. This also might be something that we might need to maintain for next year as well. It's okay. And then you're also drawing my female cat to you, because I also feel like she is the divine feminine sometimes. She could be meowing for the past hour for no reason. Yes. You want to say hi to Amy? Say hi. She said, meow. You can't be on my lap right now. I'm sorry. But I'll point the camera down so you can see her. Wait, can you see her? Annie, where are you? Oh, it's kind of hard to see her. She's rubbing again. Oh, there's her tail. There she is. Annie! She definitely wanted to say hi to you. No, I'm not going to put her on my lap because she will literally dig her claws into my leg and it hurts. I will after my stream. I'm trying to do readings, ladies. She'll be patient. All right. That's just the love. It is, and she is a very loving cat. I'm petting her right now. You got perseverance. That's what all next year is going to be about. Hopefully, you know, that is one trait I would say that you're very good at. So I feel like you won't have issues doing this. The little poem says, "Stay in power, dear child, for the lonely is never alone. When the world is dreadful upon thy, turn to the spirits within thy." And she's scratching my leg right now. That hurts. Annie, ow! Jesus, that hurting me. You can have this side of the chair if you want. I'm trying to do something right now. Okay. Sorry, guys. My animals are just being needy today. Well, maybe if she didn't stick her nails in my lap, I would. All right. So keywords for this are loneliness, determination, and principles. There we go. Perhaps the most ominous card of the deck, perseverance, often comes along due to struggles, betrayals, loss, or overwhelming obstacles ahead. You may be facing some setbacks or feel as though you do not have the strength to go on with your current path. The struggles you're facing now are meant to make you stronger and wiser and to bring more clarity as you move forward. Consider this: if you cannot handle obstacles where you are, how will you address more significant challenges as you expand? Sorry, burp. You're being tested now to see how well you manage adversity. How you face challenges can make or break your path to success. Remember that strength is not limited and you have the power to overcome your situation. When the dust settles, you'll be wiser and ready to rise to a new level of success. I can't see the video, but I know it's about Annie. Yes. It is about Annie. All right. So for me, I feel like this is the message of like, we know if you're feeling drawbacks, setbacks, it doesn't mean that the world is over. Don't take it too personally. Don't let it keep you down too long, because there is a reason why you're going through it. And I think, like it said, it's there to prepare you for something better. And just because, you don't get to a certain thing right away doesn't mean you're a failure or you're not good enough or you're not a good person or you're not, and etc. All right, let's see what tarot cards we get. We got reverse 5 of Cups. Disappointment. I just want easy just once. I thought this was going to be easy with the first Deer card, but looks are deceiving. That literally flew up. You got 4 swords upright. Ooh. Okay. You got 5 of swords upright. So we got 5 of Cups that usually represents. Let's start with the basics. So number 5, numerology. Number 5 represents coming into balance, coming into a harmony. Then we have cups that represent our emotions, our mental intelligence, feminine energy as well as if you look at the picture upright, we have a woman facing away from the 3 upright cups and kind of like not paying attention to what she does have, right? But we do have this in reverse. So we're learning not to stay negative. We're learning not to stay in negative conditions, behavioral conditions that we've had in the past. We're learning to be more optimistic. We're learning to trust ourselves more. We're learning to have more hope. Okay, bye, Jazz. Which is good because you've gone through a lot already, and you already said it. You just want easy for once. But when you're not going through easy things, or if we're consistently facing hard things, it's because sometimes you might work in a way which could be just like me, is that you're a person who finds their way and their path and success through transformation, turning our negative experiences and transforming that energy, the experiences and negative connotations of that, and turning it into positives. You know, that's how we are resilient. That's how we can be perseverant. That's how we can persevere. So you're starting to realize that more, that not all things happen are bad things just to be bad things. With the Four of Swords upright, you have rest as a key word. 4 is all about finding that mental space. You keep getting this card, so I think in your current position and with it being upright, we're finally trying to keep something consistent. And I think Spirit is happy with you, honestly. So I don't think this is a bad reading, to be honest. I think it's just like you're doing a good job. We're finding mental space for ourselves. We're noticing our triggers. We're giving ourselves space to kind of like rejuvenate ourselves, giving ourselves kindness. We're doing mindful activities, which is great. We're being more optimistic, which is great. And I think they just want to make sure it stays consistent, especially in the year ahead, because we have the 5 of Swords upright, right? So where you are is just in the middle of your journey, especially from 1 through 10, you're at 5. And everything has cycles. And so we all have one big cycle that we're trying to achieve, right? But then we all have tiny circles that fill that circle, cycles that fill that cycle. And I think the message is that you're at a good place right now, and there's some more stuff that's going to happen. There's going to be some more tough times. There are going to be times where, especially with your thoughts, there are going to be times where we feel defeated. Literally, that's the word on the card, defeat. There will be times when we're down, but that doesn't mean that because we are feeling defeated doesn't mean that we're failing at something. And to stay consistent in giving ourselves space and letting ourselves rejuvenate ourselves and letting ourselves kind of like pick ourselves back up and keep going. I think that's literally what life is all about. And once we do realize that, it's kind of easier to pick ourselves up, because now instead of like going through the motions of not knowing what we need, of not knowing what to do with ourselves, you're have that experience already, so that, and you have more positive reinforcement, especially with your thoughts and your emotions, so that when we are feeling like that again, it's for shorter periods of time and not as long of a funk that we usually have. So that's good news. I mean, we also have to let go of, control that shit just happens because it just happens. Like I was telling Amanda. And also, I think I was telling Carolina that too. But anyways, overall, I think you're getting guidance to just stay the course and keep doing what you got to do. So I think this is actually an easy one for once. Easy reading for once. All right, let's see what final affirmations and messages we get with our crystals. Like I told everybody else, you don't have to buy these crystals, but if you want to, you can. As well as if you want to carry them on your person, you can. Or if you want to put them in a specific area of your home or whatever. Just be careful about certain stones being in water, and then certain stones are harmed by sunlight. So don't keep it in consistent sunlight. So let's see. Oh, for once, we only have one card that fell out for you. Ooh, we got Howl Light. All right. Where is there a lack of peace and harmony in your life? Do you need to reduce stress on your body, mind, or spirit? Explore what peace means to you and how to create it in your life. Spend time enjoying the company of loved ones and pets. Your dreams hold valuable keys that will unlock the answers you seek. Ooh, your dreams. Tonight, my sweet dreams will bring me guidance and answers. Ooh, so this is something that we might want to keep under our pillows when we're sleeping at night. Especially since your guides might talk to you in your dreams. Especially your mom. So this might enhance that connection. You might be getting more messages. It might make these messages come out more. Is that one meant for me? I lol, since I've been having weird dreams lately. No, but I did tell you to pay attention for you, specifically Kata, what comes to you in stillness. And if you are getting symbolism, like you need to be writing down what's coming up in your dreams, whatever, in nature, anything. Amy's dreams in nature, it's not particular to one person, but if you feel like you are getting symbolism in dreams, I highly suggest doing a dream journal as well. And if you want to use this stone too, you can. Amethyst, I also suggest, and maybe some selenite. Selenite is really good source to connect with guides. Sometimes I'll put that on my underneath my pillow as well. If we're meditating, clear quartz is also pretty good to do. Did that resonate at all, Amy? Hopefully. Unless you getting a feeling that I need you to pull another one of like the crystals. Sometimes you get those feelings. Okay, I'm just shuffling stuff. Yeah, and I already feel exhausted by it. Okay, cool. All right, lady, good night. Thanks for your support. Hopefully maybe you get some answers in your dreams tonight. You never know. You're welcome. All right, let's see. Maybe. Bye. Okay, bye, lady. Bob, are you still there? If I break things off, will this person get a wake-up call from the universe? As much as he said he wants to change his toxic patterns and inability to recognize it, making me want to part ways. So I feel like you're asking two questions. The same, sweetie. I got a dentist appointment in the morning. Night, lady. Get some rest. Okay, so you want to know if you break this off, if he'll change? Or do you want to know if you just want to break this off in general? Ooh, I guess will he get a wake-up call and realize I wasn't making stuff up about his habits? Okay, I see what you're saying. Basically, what the stuff you're pointing out, you want to know if you're right or not. He doesn't see it all, and I've told him it's making me want to take a break. Okay, for sure. Let's see what energy we're getting with that. All right, I'll start with your spirit card animal. That kind of gives me a sense of where your energy is at right now, or how maybe he's influencing you. We got Hawk upright. Ooh, I heard hawks are incredibly intelligent creatures. I'll read this from the book. Hawk is definitely the element of air. Let's see. They're pretty up there too. All right. Ooh, so we got watchful, all-seeing, and messenger of divinity. The sharp eyes of the hawk watch our very move. This keen-eyed bird has the ability to see every little detail as well as the bigger picture. When this card appears, fate has its eyes on you and the winds are shifting. It is said that the hawk carries news upon its wings and it's sent from divinity itself to deliver it. The message should not be taken lightly. Though it may seem small or insignificant, it will eventually redirect your course. When you're in balance, girl, you see clearly and you're intuitive. When you're out of balance, you see too much and you're suspicious. And then to bring back into balance, you need a perspective shift. You're already in balance, so I do think you are seeing all this toxicity stuff. Everything that you're saying is true. If you're seeing it, then it is true. I don't think you need to second guess yourself about that at all. I think you're really good at trusting your intuition. That's something that's a strength of yours. If he's toxic, then yeah, girl, he is. And I do think parting ways is the kind of like the overall vibe what I'm getting. It might have a significant impact to him as well, and to both of you. Honestly, you might sleep better at night. You might feel happier as a person. He's stubborn, backtracks, and when he's being sneaky and gets called out, he gaslights 100%. I've told him this, and he said he wanted to fix it, but weeks have passed and his behavior repeats. Yeah, if they really want to change, they would have changed, or they would have. So if you're not seeing any progress, then that's a clear sign. But has there been any progress, like small progress whatsoever? So I'm like, I wonder if he's going to fall off his ass if I go. Oh, definitely he is. He definitely is. Definitely is. It's going to be like a wake-up call. Because literally the hawk is the messenger of divinity. It's like the all-seeing. There's been small, but it's hard to call him out because he gets so defensive. No one ever called him out before. He's only had short-term relationships. Sometimes, you ever heard the absence makes the heart grow fonder? Or if you let them go and they come back, they're meant to come back for a reason. If they don't, then they're never meant to be with you, or something to that extent. I think that's what this kind of calls for. I think, especially if he really is interested in you and if he feels a connection to you and you leave, it's definitely going to affect him in the way of, hey, maybe I do need to change. But, it's up to him to decide if he's going to change at all, because he could easily go back and keep short-term relationships and keep doing him. It's just, I think you need to decide if you want to put up with it. Like, honestly, where you're at in life and the connection you feel with him, and when it comes to other things in the relationship, like, is he 100% like, thinks about you? Does he, care for you? Do you guys connect in other ways emotionally, not just physically? He said he wants a future with me, but seeing his habit seep into other areas of our life is making me realize the problem is bigger than he wants to admit. Yeah, and you said he's sneaky, so I feel like maybe he's been hiding this all along, and it took you a while to kind of like realize how much negative condition behavior he has, and how much work that's going to take to change. So it is also up to you whether you want to spend the time to help him, or spend the time to wait for him to kind of like fix himself. And honestly, like, where are you? Oh, you got 2 cards. You got 2 Winter Solstice cards. Hold on, I'll read it in a second. You kind of have to figure out if where you are in your life, you want to put that effort into a relationship right now, or where in your life you just want a partner who meets you halfway and is already there. Do you see him getting some kind of karma for all this if I go? Honestly, I always feel like if someone has done you wrong, they will always get karma. So absolutely. But I mean, I think you're focusing on the wrong thing. I think you should be focusing more on, should I be happy if I see him go? Because like, we don't want to intentionally wish a person that, harm, right? We want to send out that karma that, if this person is not for us, we hope that they are willing to change themselves, so the next person, they don't do the same thing and treat another person bad. We want the person to change so that the next person that he's with, or if he's meant to be with, will be able to have a good relationship and not be another victim like you were. It's not harm, to be honest. I don't think he's a bad guy, but I wonder if he will leave and not even change. Possibly. It could, honestly, like, it's equal at this point. That decision, I mean, that is very much a 50-50 chance, honestly. If he's too far in, then he probably won't change. It might take him a longer time to change. Everybody's journey is different, but I really don't think you need to worry about that, honestly. Like, I really don't think that's good for you mentally to even think about that kind of thing, because I really don't think there's any point to thinking about that unless, you're going to stay with him and hoping he's going to change. But you got ceremony. Sorry for the nakedness, but... And then you got mistletoe. I call upon those heralds of winter, dimming light for better sight. Hear thy praise spilling from thy lips, a spell I cast for thy spirits in me. So ceremony. I feel like this is all focusing on how we want to go about change and how we can focus ourselves on our own change and do what's best for us, especially with the number 4 being all about foundations and the core of our beliefs and whatnot. So keywords with this card is rite of passage, directions, and intentions. Ceremonies are rites of passage that mark the end of one way of being and the beginning of a new journey. We see them represented in birthdays, graduations, and in the case of magic, a series of steps that direct energy towards your desired intention. To perform a ceremony is a pledge to transcend your former self so that you may become wiser and more powerful. You have pulled ceremony because you are ready to rise to a new level of being. Where you are now is much too small for who you're becoming. You're ready to expand and start reaching for bigger goals. Do not be afraid of your power, for you are destined to do and have more extraordinary things. If you ever doubt yourself, know that you have earned your seat at this new table through the lessons, challenges, and hardships you have previously endured. You may wish to perform a ceremony of your own to cement your commitment to a new direction. So maybe finding closure, because I'm thinking you're getting 2 cards. Mistletoe also kind of hints about starting new projects. So especially you're getting 2 cards about new beginnings, new directions, starting something new. It might be time to kind of like actually go, but don't do it because you think, this is going to change him. Do it for yourself, and do it because you want to do what's best for you and not him. If that makes sense. Sorry. Okay. And then your second card, Mistletoe. What dreams may come from the borrowing of ivy held tight within the womb? A calling in sorts, a spell from the above, holy holly. Your keywords for this is fertility, protection, and sparks of ideas. You probably know mistletoe as the small branch with the little berries hanging over doorways. It would seem mistletoe is a creative way to steal a kiss from a crush, but this little branch holds more than the soft kisses. Mistletoe is a key element to Yuletide celebrations. In ancient times, it served as a symbol of fertility and protection. Mistletoe berries were considered seeds of conception and were commonly added to love potions to increase their effectiveness. Do you have a seed that is ready to be sown? Pulling this card is a positive sign that you should act upon this new project. Creative endeavors are supported at this time, and you shouldn't be surprised if you find yourself seeing inspiration in unusual places. Perhaps you wonder if your idea is worthy or if things will work. Do not worry about that now. Pulling this card's confirmation that you are on the right path. You just don't have to do everything at once. Small steps, just like asking a love interest for a kiss under the mistletoe, are enough to get you started. So, like, I have a feeling that, like, leaving in general might be something that's hard for you to do. Hopefully, you know, with this type of relationship, it's like showing you that you deserve more. You know what I mean? All right, let's see what tarot cards you get. All right. You're welcome. All right. Our first tarot card is Eight of Cups. We have Princess of Cups. And then we have Four of Swords. So, usually when the Eight of Cups is upright, it means that we need time to kind of go inward. We have been focusing on ourselves, like we've really been patient to our internal selves, but we have this in reverse. Cups do have to do with the suit or not, or cups are the suit of our emotions, our emotional intelligence, how we connect with people. And right now, I feel like you're in a place where emotionally you might not feel your best. Or maybe we've been ignoring our emotions and been putting them aside for other reasons, for other people, for other jobs. But since you've asked a specific question, I'm going to pertain this to relationships. We also have Princess of Cups with the keyword dreams. Like I said earlier, princesses and princes are the suit of starting something new. They're also the page. They're a constant person that's constantly learning something. We have this upright. Since this is another water, cup and water, we're kind of coming to realize what we deserve in relationships, I feel. I like that, you're asking those questions or making those observations of how people are treating us. And we're kind of redefining what our expectations are when it comes to relationships and how we're going to set the bar, and what we're going to accept and what we're no longer going to accept. This also gives me vibes of like wanting to start something new as well, since you got two cards about starting something new, especially with the Hawk card, like specifically coming into your reading. It means that this message is really important and very, very wise. So I have a feeling that you've been thinking about this a lot. We've been feeling this like deep in our heart. We've been feeling this for a very, very long time. And I think you should honor yourself by trusting our gut and going the direction that we need to go in. For the rest card, we got the Four of Swords in the third position. The four, we also had another number 4. So if we're feeling very, very anxious about this decision, I feel like we're overthinking it. Like, I think we've come to kind of like our decision, but we're kind of like trying to like not, we're in denial, kind of like, well, we really don't want to believe this is true, but unfortunately, you know, we've thought about it so much to the point of like, honestly, this is what has to happen at this point. Especially since, you know, it's upright. We've really thought about this. So with that being said, we just need to trust ourselves enough to make that move. Also, with the Four of Swords, this might actually bring you peace. This might, like, not only emotionally, but mentally might bring you peace, because he might just be bringing you mental stress into your life that you just don't need right now. Exactly. And I know you're creative. I remember doing a reading for you, and it was like about a job. So I know you're creative, and you have, you know, a lot of good things going for you. We don't need to have that extra stress in our lives right now. All right, so let's get some final words. I got this crystal deck. Whatever crystals flip over, you don't have to buy. Like, I never feel like you have to go buy something, but definitely do your research on the crystal that shows up. Maybe even print out a picture or take a picture of it on our phones to kind of like give ourselves like a visual aid. Every time we see the stone, we think about these messages that comes with it. All right, let's see what comes out for you. We got pyrite. I know it's kind of hard to see with the glare. Go on this side. There we go. Pyrite is not always square, by the way. So let's see. Stability is beneficial. Being objective and rational will help create prosperity. Look at where you're losing money unnecessarily. Networking will bring insight and opportunities. Value and heal what you have. Then once you have a stable base, build upon it. This will bring abundance now and in the future. Discover ways to cooperate and work with others. Avoid obsessing about perfection. Get your life and health in order. Find order in the chaos. I choose to cooperate and work in harmony with the world around me. I'm going to pull another card for you as well, because I feel like this is a different message coming in about your job since I mentioned it. Let's see. I do like the idea of stability, not just in your finances, but in your life in general. Let me see if we got another one. Ooh, I love citrine. It's one of my favorite crystals to work with. And it's orange or orangey yellow color. All that is in your life is a result of your thoughts, actions, and decisions. If you want to change your life, change yourself. You are approaching a prosperous time. Lighten up, avoid being overly serious, and take a risk on trying something new. When you relax and allow, the abundance of life will flow into your life. Spend time in the sun. Ooh, I love the sun. I am brimming with energy and overflowing with joy is your affirmation. Yes, it is on my right finger. Or my right hand. It's on my middle finger. It's a little stone. Oh, there we go. Focus camera. No, it's Citrine. It's kind of hard to see it in the light. Hold on. There we go. It's kind of hard to see it orange, but it is orange. Yeah. To me, it doesn't mention it on this card, but one of the reasons I really like Citrine is because it's really good for turning negative emotions, traumatic emotions, and negative energy into positive energy. And I love that. So that's why I love wearing it. To kind of get myself to realize, or when I look at it, kind of reminds myself to kind of like recognize my triggers and whatnot. But I hope that reading resonated. I know. Awesome. I'm glad it helped. Amanda, this is the longest time you've been on my stream. So I'm glad you're kind of getting to see how my streams are like. So pretty happy about that. Yes, Annie's back. Oh, and Jack. And Jack's back too. Or Jack's here. Hello. Hello to my kiddos. Alrighty. Let me just cue the... I don't think anybody requested. Yeah, queue's empty. Anybody wants to join the queue, you can follow first and then type in the chat !join. I'm here to do readings for the winter solstice. Today is the winter solstice. Yule, we're in this, today's the official start to winter. So I'll be like including aspects of like this deck for a little bit until at least the winter season is over, even though it has some aspects of Christmas. But I'll continue to be working with this because I don't have to be at work tomorrow and I've been wanting to join. Yes, I'm kind of glad you're getting a break. I do think you need it, even though, you know, it's an unpaid break and that's not always the best. But sometimes just a break in general is just helpful. Right, Annie? Da, 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 da. Okay. Well, I'll be here. I'm still trying to do some extra readings until anybody else comes in. I probably should edit my thing. Put free. Hold on. Maybe you can do Jasmine's reading for her to watch. No. I feel weird not being able to see. I mean, I'll probably, if she wants me to do a recording one, I don't mind doing one. Is Carlos awake or asleep? Yeah, sure. I don't got anybody else here, so I'm just snacking on my hood rat snacks. Okay. Asleep like a baby. Aww. Okay, let's see. I want to do a reading on career. I do feel like career is right to do a reading on. Yes, hot fries. Those are my shit. Those are my jam. Especially since you got pyrite, girl. Let's see. What will Bob's career be like in 2022? I believe you're still applying to jobs, right? You do know me too well. All right, let's see. Oh, did I click done here? There we go. Okay. I landed a really nice part-time job, hop. I'm hoping to amplify my main career. Okay, cool. Let's see what we get. Ooh, I like that. That's awesome. Ooh, this says it all, my queen. You got independence. She is the master of her individual thought. She's found herself. She's found her truth. She's found her personality. She is like bringing fertility when it comes to our truth, ourselves. I do feel like, if anything, your personal project is really going to take off. Oop. You might have some struggles. It might take a little bit of time. We also might, I'm gonna have to refresh this because we got too many that fell out. We got the 5 of Cups. So every career has its challenges. This is something that might take a little bit of time to reach. There are 3 cups up and 2 cups that has fallen. As long as we don't focus on what is not happening and what is not flowing and what is not going our way, but rather how we can bring our attention to the upright cups and redirect ourselves emotionally, especially when it comes to our project. If something is not going our way in our project, or if we have a hiccup, or if there's a block, we got to focus on how we could stay balanced, how we can go about this in a strategic way, especially with the Queen of Swords in conjunction with this. Yeah, we got the Emperor. That's always good. We're going to be stable. Our foundations are going to be solid. We're going to see improvement. Like, the Emperor rules its kingdom. He's all about ruling his people. This might be like an indication of how you're going about leading your project. You're going to be successful. You're going to be stepping into that leadership role. It might be difficult at first. You might have some things to learn, but overall, it's going to make you better as a creator and as an artist. So I think you're going to do great. It's just going to be a journey. Remember that, nothing is achieved overnight. Be patient with yourself. Show yourself kindness. Remember to rejuvenate yourself when you're experiencing a mental block. And just when you fall, you got to keep on going up, because the end result is favorable. Oop, there we go. So yeah, good things coming in 2022 for you, for your career. Thank you for letting me do readings for you. I feel like I get better with each reading. For those of you who are watching, if you just give me a follow, you'll be able to start typing in the chat. Press exclamation point join, and you'll be able to join the queue for our reading. So far, we have nobody in queue. We got some awesome people you can chat with who are awesome and, you know, here to vibe with y'all as well. We're very welcoming here, very inclusive, very chill, and goofy. I'm very goofy as well. And as well as you can see a range of my enjoyable pets in the background and watch them groom themselves. Jack. It's funny because Annie's like sitting like closer up out of the camera's view and just like staring at me. And then Moose is probably, he's the bougie one out of the group. He's probably laying in my bed saying like, it's nighttime. Why the hell are you still awake right now? Woo! Spicy. So Bob, which job did you get the part-time role with? Thank you, Carter, 1993, for the follow. I appreciate that. Ooh, that's really cool. Hello, how are you? Would you like a reading? I can do a general reading, or if you want a specific question, you can ask me a specific question. I'll start with like spirit animal. I'm pretty good. How is your night going? It's been pretty chill. Like, I feel like today has been very, very low key. Yes, awesome. Do you want like a general reading, or did you have a specific question? Let me shuffle this card deck while you... I don't know if this is weird, but could I get a reading for the angel number 1122? I've been seeing it like crazy. Ooh. So 11's all about light code, like divine feminine energy. 22, that's a good one. I actually have a specific deck for that, actually, so let me go get that real quick. Hold on, BRB. All right. Do. All right. Sorry about that. I think my guides want me to do something, but I don't know. Ooh, yeah. I'm going to add a specific deck to your reading. I specifically have an angel number messages deck. So we can use that at the end. But first, let's see maybe where this energy is coming from, how maybe angel energy is affecting our energy. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate that. All right. We're going to start out with an animal spirit. Ooh. That's something interesting. We got the hyena upright. So we have this energy in balance right now. Believe it or not, this is an air sign, element of air. Lizard, scorpion, or wait, fire, sorry, element of fire. So it'll come with some keywords and a message about the spirit animal, as well as how you know if it's in balance, how you know if it's out of balance, and if you're out of balance, how to get it back into balance. Fire moon. Ooh, perfect. Ooh. We got 3 keywords is humor, wit, and sarcasm. The hyena personality is a jokester and crowd pleaser, but below the surface there are unfulfilled dreams to be realized. When the hyena card appears, it's time to reflect on your reliance on sarcasm and humor to express your truth. Are you using jokes to hide old resentments in relationships or to mask things that you feel uncomfortable discussing? What would happen if you took your goals seriously? When in balance, you're charming, witty, and fun to be around. When you're out of balance, you're scrappy, petty, and suspicious. To bring into balance, sobriety. Interesting. Sobriety. My gem sun is screaming. I'm a Gemini sun too. Oh my goodness. Interesting. So, trigger warning. Are you okay with talking about addiction? Have we suffered from a previous addiction or maybe trauma from a person who was in our life that had an addiction? I've been there, honestly. So, yeah, we really have to take a look at ourselves right now, inward. That's probably why you've been seeing that number. I think it's kind of, my dad suffered from it. Yeah, I feel like when it runs in the family, it's like easy to pass along because at such a young age, we're very impressionable. We don't think it's an issue. Our parents kind of maybe give that aspect of like it's fine. But yeah, like we might want to take a break from alcohol, kind of check in with ourselves, kind of figuring how much alcohol intake we're taking in every day. Maybe if like cutting off alcohol is too much right now, to like do it so slowly, because I know experiencing withdrawal is very, very difficult. So maybe cutting down the amount of days we drink, or maybe the amount of drinks that we drink in one day, and or across a week. Let me give you, I'm gonna draw some cards. Draw a card from the Yule deck, which is the Winter Solstice. Yeah, I really think that's why you've been seeing the number, is because, like, if we've been feeling like more harmful to our relationships, or if we're wondering why no one's coming around us as much anymore, like, there could be a reason why. And maybe the friends that you have or the relationships that you built, they might be too scared to point this out. They might be afraid of hurting your feelings. So Spirit has took it in its own hands to kind of guide you instead of your friends. It's not horrible yet, but it's getting there. Honestly, mine never got to a point where I needed rehabilitation, but I noticed the weight I gained from excessive drinking. I noticed how my energy was, and I noticed the type of people I was hanging around. And I was like getting to the point of, I'm tired of waking up with hangovers. I'm tired of feeling like crap. And why do I have this person in my life? And I'm like, oh wait, I found them in this environment. Maybe I don't want this person in my life anymore. How do I stop doing that? How do I stop from more people showing up in my life like this? We got to stop hanging in those environments, or maybe hanging in more stable, or have friends who are more stable when it comes to their drinking habits, if anything. Maybe we just need a cleanse. If it's not that, if it hasn't reached that level, maybe we just need to cleanse our body. Maybe this is a way to kind of connect with Spirit. Maybe drinking is causing a lack of connection. Let's see what we get. All right, you got a card that my friend just got in her reading like 30 minutes ago. Perseverance. Sorry, my allergies hit me all of a sudden. Stay in the power, dear child, for thy lonely is never alone. When the world is dreadful upon thee, turn the spirits within thee. Yeah, we might be using it as a mechanism to kind of, like, as a distraction, or kind of numb some feelings that we're not dealing with. It might be a time to turn inward and kind of get to the root of the issue instead of using things to distract us. All right, so this card, the most ominous card of the deck, perseverance, often comes along due to struggles, betrayals, loss, or overwhelming obstacles ahead. You may be facing some setbacks or feel as though you do not have the strength to go on with your current path. The struggles you're facing now are meant to make you stronger and wiser, and to bring more clarity as you move forward. Consider this if you cannot handle obstacles. Where you are. Let me repeat this. Consider this if you cannot handle obstacles where you are. How will you address more significant challenges as you expand? You're being tested now to see how well you manage adversity. How you face challenges can make or break your path to success. Remember that strength is not limited, and you have the power to overcome your situation. When this dust settles, you'll be wiser and ready to rise a new level of success. Yeah, I feel like this is just one thing that's in our way when it comes to maybe ourselves and how we might be able to find success, maybe when it comes to how we want to be kind to ourselves, be more connected to our inner selves. Because with the hyena, like it's always like those things deep down inside that we need to kind of check in with to kind of heal those things, especially references to the inner child. So any past trauma, any past battles or things we need to reconnect and heal, especially if it means like finding a, what is it called? I'm trying to think of that word, starts with a C. Finding closure. We need to heal that and find closure for ourselves. And make sure, from a place of inner healing, that translates to your outer success, and you will be better and more equipped to take on things on in your environment, especially with jobs, relationships, with more success. Super random, but I had a guy say I look like a hyena in high school. It hurt me so much. Aww. Well, fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit. Sorry, that was harsh, but yeah, I've dealt with a lot of bullying in middle school, and it took a lot of healing to finally have that self-love for myself. So if you're experiencing, if you're feeling like hateful towards yourself, if you don't see yourself as a beautiful person, it's because we need to heal from those wounds and kind of have that closure and know that, like, when that guy was making fun of us, he was coming from a place of he's insecure in his own being. He had to make fun of another person to make himself feel better. And at the end of the day, that makes him a more sad and ugly person. And I'm sure you're beautiful, so I laugh at it now, but it's got me thinking I need to go back and heal some stuff, like you said. Absolutely. Like, I want to say when COVID started, especially when having to, like, be at home and be with ourselves more and not going out, you kind of get stuck with yourself and with those thoughts and those negative thoughts. And you're like, wow, I never thought I had all these thoughts here. I never thought that was this sad, or like, this is the stuff I haven't been paying attention to because I haven't been giving myself to kind of tune into myself. Now, take this with a grain of salt, but sometimes it's hard to heal the inner child when we don't know how to go about doing that. And I suggest reaching out to maybe some therapy, or if you're more into holistic healing, maybe going to a moon circle, to any, like, go to any local metaphysical store and see if they have a moon circle or a gathering where they focus on healing and talking and sharing. I think that would be very beneficial to you, especially if we don't have healthcare to do therapy. But I do feel like finding like-minded people or people with the same mission as you might help with healing. One of the recent things I've done is, like, join a poetry circle, and there I was able to, write poetry, write down my feelings, show it in an artistic way, or it could be journal work for you. There's so many things. It could be meditation, it could be yoga, but we want to look into more mindfulness practices for ourselves. I didn't think it still bothered me, but it kind of does, and maybe other things do too. Distracting with alcohol won't help. 100%, it won't. It'll just make us feel worse. And you don't want to get to that point where we get to that level where it's incredibly toxic. When it reaches, not only is that toxic to ourselves, but we bring that toxicity to our relationships. Absolutely. Like, I never thought I would be in a poetry circle, but it's been really healing, and especially since, we also take that time to kind of share our feelings and express what we're going through. And you never know who might might be suffering the same way as you. Yeah, the first card I got is Reverse 4 of Swords. This card has been coming out all night. Number 4 is about holding space for ourselves, and you got it in reverse. It literally means rest is the key word to this card, our thoughts. And it means that we haven't been giving ourselves space to really check in with ourselves and give ourselves time to heal and see what we need to do. And then we got the King of Cups. We got control. You're a fire moon. And sometimes with fire moons, they tend to feel like they can do everything themselves. You feel like you have to do this by yourself. You have to get through this by yourself. You feel weak if you need help. And with the King of Cups, it's usually a representation of mastery of his emotions. And I think this is something he's coming up to kind of tell you that looks can be deceiving in a way. It's like maybe we thought we had control. Maybe we think we do, but we really don't. To kind of let our defenses down a little bit and let more people in, let people help us. It's okay to lean on another person for help. Yeah, don't keep yourself so locked up. Also, I'm getting a message about being guided to emotionally express ourselves more. Like, it's okay to just like display emotions to people. It's okay to, even if you think it's weakness, it's okay to cry. It's okay to experience a range of emotions. They're there for a reason. They're there to help us release emotions, release things that we've been needing to heal for a very, very long time. And I think he's coming along to say it's okay to do that. Don't be afraid of it. This is something that you're being guided to do. And then that's awesome. We got the number 4 again. We got celebration. I think that's something that we're really going to focus on this upcoming year. If we're thinking about a New Year's resolution, like this is it right now. Girl, do it. You can cry right now because I can't even hear you. I want you to ugly cry it up. I want you to watch the saddest fucking movie you've ever seen in your life. And I want you to surround yourself with snacks and water because you're going to hydrate yourself. But it's okay to do that. And today is like the winter solstice. And I think you're being guided, like I said, to do that and have that release because it might make you feel better. It might give you that little bit of like the start of what you need to work on and kind of give you that like little bit of like lightness that you need to feel because you've probably been feeling really heavy. So I'm going to draw some of your angel cards. These are some positive affirmations for you. Had a dream with 4 wands in it, and I've been seeing 444. Wow. Yeah. I think Spirit wants to see you succeed. I think it's really guiding you to be doing this. They want you to put your energy and time, especially with wands being representation of energy, and wants you to give you that space to kind of pursue this because they know you can do it. They know you're strong. They know this will transform you into a better person. And you will feel more aligned with your inner self. And have a relationship with the inner child and heal that. All right, let's see what some positive affirmations we can get from your guides. Because I do believe you have some strong ones. You got 333. I am powerful. You are being called upon to use your spiritual gifts as a light worker, assisting all of humanity. Live your truths and be a positive light to others. Ooh, I got this card before. I consider myself a light worker. I love when people get this because I feel like as a light worker, we go through the hardest challenges. Not the hardest, but we do go through hard challenges because we are being guided to kind of be our best selves, and whatever experiences we do have, we can use that to help other people. Woo! Yes, girl. If you need to start your own channel, do it. Do it in however other ways you want to. I definitely think you should join a moon circle. Maybe do some readings. You know, you can offer your own skill in the moon circle when you're healing. Is like, hey, like, I want to heal. Like, I'm here to join you guys in this journey, but I also can, you know, play a role and help you guys by doing tarot readings. You could do something like that. And then you got, I am kind-hearted. You are both open-minded and open-hearted, and your ambition is to leave this world better than you found it. Ensure that your goals are aligned with the collective need and with the highest good of all. I think this definitely goes with light work. And then I'll pull one more just because you got 333 first. I'm on TikTok. I'm not consistent though. Try expanding to different platforms. Become consistent. But you know, take one step at a time, because obviously we need to focus on ourselves first, right? To help other people, we do need to make sure that we're okay too. Like, we're good. So focus on yourself first, and then I think that's the next step you need to take. And then maybe we're not being consistent because we need to focus on ourselves and, you know, when you're doing readings for people, you never want to be in a negative state of mind. We never want to be in a sad mood. We never want to be in a depressed mood. And lately, I'm going to tell the truth. With the full moon that I've been feeling, like, I've been in a funk lately, and that's why I haven't been streaming the last couple days, because I do not want to give readings when I'm not feeling good myself, because I feel like that energy will be transferred into the readings, and I don't want that to happen. All right, let's see the last card you get. I am imaginative. We got another 3. 3-0. You're an original, innovative thinker and an excellent communicator. You have a great talent for using creativity to convey your ideas, and your optimistic attitude has an uplifting effect on others. That's good. I think that's something you needed to do, and don't feel bad. Sometimes we need that time for ourselves. I usually give daily readings on my Instagram channel. It's the same as my Twitch, by the way. So if you'd like to follow, I do daily readings. But like I said, the last couple days, I have not. I have not been kind of like, it's important as a content creator, because I feel like content creators don't speak about this. And this is why content creators burn out. It's important to give ourselves time and set the boundary to have time for ourselves, for our own mindness, and have that balance, because we're human too. We're not just a robot that's on video to be there for everybody at all times. We need to make sure we're setting that boundary and having that healthy balance as well. All right, so I'm going to end your reading with a crystal. Whatever crystal I draw, don't feel like you have to buy it. If you already have it, perfect. But I also think, like, you can attain the same results by using visualization techniques. And you can either visualize the stone if you want, or you can get a picture of it, save it on like a background of your phone, computer. So when you're always pulling up your phone, you see it, something like that. Keep a picture on your wall, whatever you want to do. Do a vision board. Get creative with it. That's how I like to do my practices. Like, I feel like you don't have to have money to have a mindfulness, to have mindfulness in your mind. And that's why my mission with this channel, eventually, I do want to provide a community where people can join and have resources to mindfulness practices, to, you know, not have to pay so much for it, or just have it readily available. Because it's like, honestly, we need to change the talks on mental health in general. Mental health when it comes to therapy. Thank you for the follow, Electric Empress. I'm doing Carter 1993's. I'm finishing her reading. If you want to press !join to join the queue, I can do you next. And sorry, I'm getting really congested, so sorry for sniffing a lot. I don't know, all of a sudden. But let's see what we get. I almost went into a rant. Sometimes I do that. Ooh, we got Smokey Quartz. Smokey Quartz. I've had Smokey Quartz before. Lady, I gotta go to bed now. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Had an amazing evening. Good night, lady. Thank you for your support and watching my stream. Love you. Get some rest. All right, Smokey Quartz. Here are some messages that come with the card. Is there too much on your mind? Are you overthinking? Do you need to take a break? Opportunities arise to take time to relax and recoup. Don't waste this well-needed break. Things will slowly improve. Spend time each day with your bare feet on the earth to ground yourself. Take things slowly, stay present, see the magic in life. Create small rituals that honor yourself in vital aspects of your life. I stand here, and your affirmation is, I stand here, strong and balanced, witnessing the magic of the world unfold. Oh, thank you. Were you watching the stream? Ooh, my meditation's about to go out. Ooh, my husband sent me messages. All right, sorry about that. You're very welcome, Carter. Thank you for the follow. I'll try, now that I have, more time, I'll try to be streaming more consistently. So definitely keep an eye out for future streams and videos. Thank you for letting me have a chance to pull out another deck. I love the angel cards, by the way. Awesome. Well, thank you for coming by and showing my channel love. I really appreciate that. I try to, be here for people when I can. That's why I try to do free readings, just because, like I said, sometimes people don't got money, and I understand that. So, with that being said, did you want a reading as well? Ooh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, my Nightbot kind of gets crazy with the emotes sometimes, so I apologize. Just ignore it. Yeah, it's a robot. I don't know why. They really respond to caps and emojis. I don't know. But okay. So let me just clear. Lol, my bad, Night Thug, right? That's funny. Why did I put 5 in there? Hold on. Okay, so spiritual reading sounds good. Oh, no one joined the queue. Okay, that's fine. All right, so I'll start your reading to kind of see. I wasn't sure if Carter joined the stream, the queue. I couldn't remember because she came in when I was finishing a reading as well. So I'm kind of glad I'm getting you guys back to back, because it's kind of awesome not to have to like be waiting for people to come in. So I appreciate you letting me do a reading for you. So the first deck is called Animal Spirits Guidebook, or Guide. This is where I'm kind of seeing, getting a feel for your energy and where it is right now. And it comes upright or reversed. It kind of tells me if the energy is in balance or not in balance. All right. Oop. I'm gonna have to reshuffle, just make sure this is the card. Is this the card that I wanted to come out? Because it came out sideways, so I don't know what position. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Or even like the masculine or the feminine. We got the reverse oyster. I bet like most people wouldn't think an oyster would be in this deck. So I always like when I see it pop out. So I'm gonna read the message from the book because it has like a lot of animals. Sometimes hard to remember them all. So of course, oyster is the element of water. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. We got some keywords: patient, secret keeper, hiding inner treasures. The focus and determination of the oyster is unmatched. Anything an oyster personality puts their mind to, they achieve it with grace and charm. The only problem is, oyster types often take their inner gifts for granted. They become shy or doubtful, and this can lead to withdrawing or protecting their deepest desires in life's work. When the oyster card appears, it's important to reveal your inner treasures. What is it you've been hesitant to share? The world is waiting to see it. So when you're in balance, you feel blessed, generous, and masterful. When you're out of balance, which you're currently out of balance right now, you're reluctant, gripping, and you clam up. To bring into balance, you need to share something. That's interesting. Share something. I think that also means putting yourself out there more. I feel like you're a creative person then. I feel like you're one of those type of people that kind of like create songs or poems or have lyrics. I'm like that person too. Like for the longest time, I didn't share my song lyrics with a lot of people. And I was able to recently, like last month at my poetry circle, and I was like super scared, but I'm really glad that I shared. But I do feel like if you're in hermit mode, especially, that you need to open up right now. Like I think Spirit is telling you, okay, you spent enough time isolating. You gotta get out there now. You gotta shine, because they know you can shine. So you kind of have to like just go with the flow, put yourself out there and see what happens. Like I said, if you fall, you can get right back up, learn from your experiences. You know, you can always improve on something, especially creatively wise. You learn from experience, and then the next time you do it, you just get even better. Especially, I've learned that with my tarot skills as a way. I have a way with words, I guess. Ooh. Are you a musician? Are you a writer? Or taking a leap of faith? Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have that full energy. All right. Let's see. I'm working towards the leap. Girl, I know how that feels. I literally just did my leap. I had my last day at my job that I was at for a while this last week. And I think that's why I was kind of in a funk, because I was confident I made the jump, but then I was like, oh crap, I made the jump. Like, what if this happens? And what if this happens? And what if this happens? And I was kind of like overloading myself with fears. And sometimes you gotta just have your time to unload those fears, but then don't hold on to the fears. You gotta let go of the fears. And so I'm just accepting that, the path of tarot, which is what I'm pursuing part-time while I'm going to school. I'm going to school for music therapy, is something I really want to pursue, because at the end of the day, I want to include music therapy with holistic services. I'm not, but I have a tendency to be poetic at times. Lol. Okay. That's good. Maybe there's a new venture we need to go in. Maybe try with something with writing or journaling, or see what happens with the written word, or maybe even speech. Fear can definitely stop us or make us pause, for sure. And if we're feeling that fear mode, like, we need to get past those fears. All right, let's see what tarot cards we get. Oh. We got the Seven of Swords reversed. That's good, actually. We got the Ten of Cups in reverse. And then we got the Strength in reverse. Okay. So you said you were working towards your jump, right? And I do think you are seeing some progress, but like you said, there is a pause. Yes, exactly. But the cool thing is that at least we put ourselves out of our comfort zone. We've taken a couple steps and we're a little bit shaken up, but like with the reverse Seven of Swords, we're kind of learning to get past those deceiving thoughts, kind of like those harmful thoughts that keeps us stopped in our track, or a roadblock. As you see, like the fox is in the middle of the path standing on the sword, which could be representation of your truth, your inner truth, and your inner strength. So we have put some work on that, which is good. We're making some progress. However, we have the Ten of Cups in reverse, which represents harmony. Cups also represent our emotions, our relationships. So how we have a person that we're having some doubt, we're having some imbalance that's either coming from the state of our inside, or we've taken in some energy from other people and kind of held on to that and listened to people that may have been some negative or may have seemed negative towards us, or maybe have put some doubt in us and maybe causing us to kind of put more fear into our minds again, causing us to why can't I talk? Causing us to freeze up, which is what I'm experiencing right now, literally. So I do feel like if we really want to get past this, we have to really pay attention to conditioned behaviors that we might have learned. Kind of like notice when we're being negative and how we can push ourselves not to be negative. Also noticing how and where we store our emotional energy. How are we using and going about using our emotional energy to kind of like help us push us out of that? Like, are we waking up every day with a negative mind frame? If so, are we using some mindfulness to start our day out with a better frame of mind and to better boost our mental energy to be able to push us further down the path that we need to go in? Because when I think of harmony, especially the Ten of Cups, it's like complete happiness from every cycle of our life, like relationships, career, friends, family, children. Like, we see the big picture of our goals, but are we doing the work with ourselves, our inner selves, to kind of push ourselves forward? Because I do think this is more about inner work than outer work. Because once we kind of work on ourselves, kind of work on what gives us fear, work on what gives us doubt, work on how to not take on energy that we don't need to, especially from other people, especially from relationships or maybe coworkers, or that energy to keep us in a mindset of negativeness all day, or where to the point where we keep that energy inside, and it affects us long term, like, and it keeps us frozen, like I said before. We also have the Strength card in reverse. So strength comes in many forms. Strength comes like in being brave, but strength also comes with compassion and gentleness. And when I see the original Rider-Waite-Smith card of the Strength card, it's usually a man with a lion or some form of a lion and a person petting the lion, because, you know, even though that lion is really scary, that person's still showing that lion gentleness and compassion. And underneath, you know, all that lion's also a gentle soul as well. So I think you're being guided spiritually to kind of talk to yourself in a better way, treat ourselves, have that conversation with ourselves, kind of like set up our mental stage to kind of push ourselves forward to really do what we need to do. Yes, a purging period. I think right now you're being guided to providing yourself with internal strength overall. Sorry, I tend to ramble a little bit to try and get my point across. And then I just realized I didn't pull your Yule card, your winter solstice card. So let me go ahead and pull that. And of course, when, you know, strength is a major arcana card, so we're really being guided to do that. I always say when you see I'm not done. When you see a major arcana card come in, like, you really got to pay attention to the message. I got 2 more cards to draw for you. So one is going to be from the Yule Oracle, Season of the Witch, to kind of give us, like, some more guiding words, and then I'll pull a crystal. Hey, Beauty Bee, thank you for the follow. Ooh, amazing. I'm doing Electric Empress's reading right now, so I can do you next. Yeah, I always feel like Leos are so, like, loyal and inspiring, and they have a lot of leadership capabilities. But the thing about Leos, I feel like everyone relies on them to be strong all the time, and they don't realize that, hey, you know, just because I'm always perceived as the strong person doesn't mean I don't have things that I need. I don't have fears either, or I don't have things that I need to focus on, and I also need someone to be there for me. Ooh, that's amazing. Do you do anything on streaming for Reiki? I have a friend, so one of my really good friends runs a yoga studio, and he's also a Reiki master as well. Ooh, you got ringing the bells. Ring thy bell to cast them out, ring thy bell and dance about. Swirl the sounds amidst the winds, nowhere to hide, for all will ring. So 30. Hold on one second. Oh, that's 31. So with this card, we talk about banishment and charging. Yeah, banishing negative energy, charging ourselves, helping to charge ourselves. This has a really good message with it. Bells and Yule go hand in hand. They're used to create music. Often, You'll often find a Santa or two swinging one around, and bells are always attached to sleighs. They are generally joyous but can be used for more than simple musical instruments. Bells also raise energy to increase rituals and the effectiveness of spells while cleansing negative energy to drive away malicious spirits. It's essential to keep your home's energy clear all year long, but especially during the winter season when you spend more time indoors and with loved ones. I work with crystals. I don't at this time. I would prefer one-on-one or in person, but with this current state, that would be difficult. Indeed. Oh, that's cool. Energy tends to hide in dark places and dusty corners that haven't seen a full day's sun in some time. And like your space, the soul can be full of tiny pockets of low vibrational energy that you may not realize are there. The same goes for everyday living. There could be people in your life who are full of low vibrations, but you're so used to having them in the background that you simply haven't noticed in a while. Oh yes, I used to have a bell. I need to get another one. I also liked sound bowls, if you ever thought about doing that as well. I always feel like, if once you get into one thing, we tend to get into a handful of things. And so maybe doing some sound baths or going to a sound bath might help us. You have pulled ringing the bells because something distressing is in your life and you are being called to banish it. It could be a person or an object or even a place. What comes to mind first is that is bothering you will be the cause. Perhaps you're holding on to something from a past relationship that makes you sad, or it could be the friend who, despite how much you love them, brings you down a little when they're around. It may not seem like a big deal, but your energy takes a hit every time you're in the presence of low vibrational company. You're being guided to slowly and lovingly banish this person or thing from your life. If it's an object, it may be time to donate or recycle it. If it's a person, it could be as simple as spending less time with this person or explaining how you feel so they may change. As you clear this energy from your life, your vibrations will rise and call more to you. I have a sound bowl activates crown chakra. I need to go. Hell yeah. Look up some yoga studios tend to do sound baths as well. Yeah. That's the vibe I kept feeling. I felt like it's something that's hitting your energy from a relationship, from an environment, something, especially with the reverse 10 of Cups, and that's for harmony. It's definitely inhibiting you from being your normal self. Like I said, you might not be feeling your normal self. You might have been feeling more negative than usual, or it might be someone who's been putting you down. Especially when it comes to your ideas on how you want to pursue new things. So I'm going to shuffle this crystal deck real quick and then see if there's a crystal that could help. This is what I needed to hear, and it was confirmation. I'm actually done talking at this point, LOL. Cool. Do you want the crystal card then or no? Beautiful. Well, thank you for letting me do a reading for you. Oh, okay, you want the, all right, let me, I spoke too soon. Oh, I got one that flipped over right away. We got petrified wood. I feel like you can get this very easily, actually. Explore your spirituality, ancient traditions, and practices that have stood the test of time. Walk away from a relationship or situation that is making you feel trapped. Seek the wisdom of elderly. Oh, you're done talking to the person. Great. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, definitely coming through. I'm going to repeat what I said because I think I might have... You were typing when I said it. Explore your spirituality, ancient traditions, and practices that have stood the test of time. Walk away from a relationship or situation that is making you feel trapped. Seek the wisdom of the elderly. Contemplate past lives. Choose established options rather than new ones. Stay safe. Spend time amongst the trees and hear them whisper words of guidance. I honor the wisdom and lessons of my ancestors and those who lived before me. Yay! Okay, awesome. Yeah, carry that around with you. Definitely when you're walking in nature, because I feel like maybe your guides are very much, your connection is really strong when you're outside. Maybe do some meditation practice out there as well. I'm glad this was a confirmation for you. That might be why you got the oyster card, because maybe what you need to open up to as well is to a relationship with your spirit guides in general and kind of hear what they have to say, especially if they're an ancestral guide. I talk to trees, actually. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love the sun. I've always felt connected to the sun's energy, and I feel if I want to ground myself, I'm always like sitting outside in the mornings in the sunlight, and usually with like something to keep me warm, like a cup of coffee or tea. And I feel like that grounds me a lot. I do like that I'm outside as well, so I do like nature as well. All right, thank you, Electric Empress. I hope everything resonate, and I'm glad you did get a confirmation. Baby B, if you're still there, I'll do a reading for you. If you'd like a general reading, or do you have a specific question? Same here. I have a rune tattoo that represents the sun. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I feel like I haven't really connected with my yin energy. Me too. I'm adding you right now. Baby B, I'm still here. A general reading is good. Perfect. All right, so the first card I'll draw is from the Spirit Animal Guidebook. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the tip. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Beauty B3. Thank you so much for being patient. I know I can go on and ramble sometimes. All right, let's see what spirit animal energy we get. This is kind of here for me to see where your energy is at right now, currently. If it's upright, it's in balance. If it's reverse, it's out of balance. Oh. Whoa, yours came right out. Like I only had to like mid shuffle, so I think you got an important message coming in. So you got Firefly, and it was upright. So we're in balance with this energy right now. We also got the element of air. Let's see, Firefly. All right, so some keywords for the Firefly is inspired and fantastic, yet fleeting. Ooh, that's interesting. So when I hear yet fleeting, I feel like your energy might be like, you might like to jump around a lot. Maybe spiritually you're just like you're the epitome of like free at heart. That type of energy. The Firefly contains the light of 1,000 stars. It's pure, radiant radiant and illuminating. This high-frequency charge cannot be sustained for long. Therefore, the Firefly card indicates a moment of inspiration or awakening that quickly fades if we do not catch it. There is a firefly energy behind every poem, song, and invention. Our job is to be ready to harness this creative spirit when it graces our path. What can you do to support this precious and elusive light right now? So when you're in balance, you write, create, and brainstorm. If you've been experiencing any unbalance before this, it's because you were burnt out and you maybe felt your energy has just felt dull, or you've been feeling dull. And so far, to bring it into balance, it says write a poem or draw. So are you like an artist of some sort? Do you sing? Do you write? Do you journal? Or do we have a hobby that brings us that joy? Do we paint? Do we draw? Do we sketch? Ooh. I'm a creative person, actress, and artist. Ooh, okay. Cool. All right, so I'm going to pull your next card to kind of see what directions readings kind of headed into with the Yule Oracle cards. Kind of see what's coming up. Because I feel like you're on the verge of like discovering something or having your like artistical aha moment when I got the Firefly card. Or maybe since you're an actress, you might land something finally, or if we've been waiting to land something, it might be coming soon. What do we got for beauty, please? For sure. Oh my God. All right, so you're the third person who's gotten this card tonight. We got perseverance. Stay in the power, dear child, for thy lonely is never alone. When the world is dreadful upon thy, turn to the spirits within thy. All right, so keywords for this is loneliness, determination, and principles. Perhaps the most ominous card of the deck, perseverance often comes along due to struggles, betrayals, loss, or overwhelming obstacles ahead. You may be facing some setbacks or feel as though you do not have the strength to go on with your current path. The struggles you're facing now are meant to make you stronger and wiser and to bring more clarity as you move forward. Consider this: if you cannot handle obstacles where you are, how will you address more significant challenges as you expand? You're being tested now to see how well you manage adversity. How you face challenges can make or break your path to success. Remember that strength is not limited and you have the power to overcome your situation. When the dust settles, you'll be wiser and ready to rise to a new level of success. For this, I feel like this might be something you've been working on, something that you've been trying to put out or do for a very, very long time. And I think the time is coming close because with the perseverance card, it just gives me the energy that you have been really sticking to your passion. You've been really sticking to what brings you joy. And if you're feeling like some energy to give up at this time, it's telling you not to, because like you're coming real close to your success. Is the energy and vibe I'm getting from the cards. So let me shuffle them and let me see what we get for your tarot cards. So if we are pursuing anything creatively, now is the time to lock in those plans to how we want to present, our projects. Yeah, I've been working at becoming a teacher. I've been very hard. It's been a very hard and long journey. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can feel that. I'm in school as well. And yeah, it's very tiring as well and long. Our first card we got is the Ace of Wands. Ooh, that very much goes with the Firefly card. The Ace of Wands is literally like a burst of energy. Like you're being gifted from spirit. Like this energy, it's just how can we reform this energy, take control of this energy, this burst of energy that we're getting, that we're about to receive, to kind of use it to our benefits. I always say that the Ace's gift stays for about a year's time. So we might be feeling, we might be gaining some momentum towards our goals if we've been feeling like it's been such a long journey. So you're really close to the end. So it's saying whatever this burst of energy that you're about to receive is to really like harness that and use it to our benefits. Okay. Wow. Okay. So you also got 10 of Cups reversed. So we really need to focus on, I'm going to let you see the cards. This is the Ace of Wands. And then we got the reverse 10 of Cups. So with in the current situation, we've also been dealing with people who might not have our best interests in mind, either with people, ourselves mentally, or maybe we've had a person who has been dragging us down or slowing us down, and we need to let go of that. We need to let go of negative thinking. We need to let go of that person. We need to make sure that they don't disturb this journey and goal that we're currently on as well. I am a Gemini sun sign, Scorpio rising, Scorpio moon. Yeah, because with the number 10, we're coming to have a cycle. You know, a cycle is about to come to a close. With the cups, water is representation of the water element, as well as our emotions. Like I said, it can be our emotions, our how we are, how are we going about showing our guidance to ourselves to keep us on track, making sure that we don't stay in a negative state of mind, making sure that we don't have any emotional blockages, because that can prohibit us from moving forward. Yes. Yes, honestly, those placements are really hard. I'm not going to lie. Your girl's on medication. I'm going to be honest about that. So it could be ourselves. That's the thing. So I'm going to draw the last card. Usually it can, it can be the relationship to ourselves. It can be it can even be another person. But if you don't feel like it's a person, it could be yourself. You know, sometimes we are our own worst enemies, and we got to really make sure that we're checking in with ourselves and giving ourselves that space to kind of like making sure we're giving ourselves that space to kind of like release emotions that no longer serve us. If there's something substantial or a fear that's holding us back, you feel deeply. I love Scorpio, but it is deep. Yes, girl. It can be very overwhelming at times. So beauty bee, if we're feeling kind of like internally we're not okay, we got to make sure that like we balance ourselves out while we're trying to achieve this goal, especially since we're going to be getting all this energy. Also, another thing I'm getting from this is that this energy that we might be taking in might be so overwhelming. It might affect your mental state. So kind of remember that this energy is not here to harm you or like throw you too far off track. It's there for you to kind of like take in and kind of transmute whatever is holding you back, transmute that and turn it into something that will benefit you, and kind of like using the powers of transformation. We also got our last card, Princess of Dis. Keyword manifestation at the bottom. So yeah, I do feel like our internal selves are very, addressing our internal selves, making sure our internal selves are at a very good balance when it comes to manifesting our goals, making sure we get to the end route. It's very important we keep that in balance, because with the princess, usually princesses are messengers. They're also the pages. They're learning. They're constantly learning new things. And with the discs, it's all about the earth element, being able to manifest things on the physical plane. And it's it's upright. So I do have, like, you are going to reach what you are going to pursue. Like, you're going to be a teacher for sure. We just got to make sure that we don't, like I said, we don't stop ourselves and be our worst enemies, to trying to throw that off course. So definitely stay grounded as much as possible. Definitely take in the inspirations of energies around you to kind of boost yourself when you feel like you're getting into funks. Surrounding yourself with good people as well, who want to see you succeed, not surrounding people who want to see you not succeed. Making sure we're using maybe some mindful techniques to boost our own emotional energy, to turn our, like I said, turn our negative feelings into positive feelings, because that might be something that we have to consistently do to make sure we stay on track, to make sure that our internal is balanced with the external. But since this is upright, like, I do feel like this is a journey, if you haven't done so already, like, you're going to be successful at. I really relate to what you're saying. Good. Yeah, like, I really do think you're going to be fine. It's just going to take a little bit of work, but don't be discouraged. So let me see if there's a crystal that could aid you if you're into crystals. If not, then just listen to the messages that come with the crystals. I don't feel like you have to go buy these crystals, like I said earlier. Kind of like you can use visualization techniques to kind of like, take a picture of the crystal, or if you want to put it on your vision board, on your phone, your computer, whatever you feel like you can harness it best. Or if you relate to the physical crystal, you can do whatever serves you best. So I'm going to use this to end your reading, okay? I feel like a lot of cards want to jump out, but they're not like fully falling. Hold on. Interesting. All right, so we have Zircon. Ooh, that's cool. So, here are some messages. These are kind of interesting. Remove yourself from situations and listen to yourself and your guides. Current troubles are caused by an imbalance in your life. When you're certain on a path, act immediately. Balance your physical and spiritual life. Don't be frightened to stop. Attending to a niggling health concern. Treat yourself to something small that will add beauty to your life. Sit on the earth and look up at the stars. So yeah, during this year coming up, you're going to have to find a lot of moments to ground yourself and kind of boost your energy again, and keep the energy consistent and stable. So your affirmation is, I am a child of the universe, connected to the earth and the stars, dancing in step with the world. That's really cool. If we haven't connected with spiritual guides, I highly suggest we do so if you believe in that. If you don't believe in spiritual guides, really check in with yourself. And I really do think your higher self comes from the subconscious. So really check in with yourself and your higher self and kind of maybe use some mindfulness practice to kind of connect more with ourselves internally. So it could be, if you feel like you have a blockage, you can go see a Reiki healer, like, you know, Electric Empress, or if you need to, you could do yoga too, finding healing through movement of the body, especially since at the end you have some meditation practices there. You can go for walks. You can just put your feet on the ground outside, bare feet, whatever works for you. But I do feel like you do need to find the specific thing that works for you. Even working with crystals, if that's what works for you. How long have you been reading? I have been reading consistently. Recently, 2 years I have had my tarot decks. When consistently given readings has been about June, August, September. Like maybe 8 months or so. Yeah, like 9 months around there. Oh, wow. That is very interesting. I feel like this is really things I needed to hear. I appreciate the reading. I will take your advice, finding something that works for me. Of course, you know, like sometimes, and don't be too hard with yourself if you don't feel connection right away. Give each thing that you try a little bit of time, and then if after that it doesn't work, then we can move to the next thing. But definitely, like, whatever clicks is what is gonna like work for you best. You're good and you're a healer. Keep up the great work. People need your insight. Oh, thank you. I really do feel like you have a great healing presence as well. Those are really kind words. I appreciate that. You're so welcome. Thank you for letting me do a reading for you. I do truly find happiness in helping people, and that's kind of why I've taken the jump from my normal job to kind of do this. So even if like I don't make a lot of money from it, like I'm going to school for what I really want to do, and I just need to be able to survive and pay my bills while I'm going to school. So I do want to infuse tarot into what I'm doing as well. I'm a reader on here as well. This is just my gaming. Oh, cool. What's your streaming channel for tarot? I can follow you on there. I have to go, but have a wonderful night, ladies. Have a great night, Beauty Bee. Thank you so much for stopping in. Keep your eyes peeled for future streams and videos. Hopefully I can start creating more content, and that is the plan. Hold on, where are you? Empress Tarot 8. Oh, is that you? Okay, cool. A. Why did I do that? View docs menu on the menu. Alright, hold on a second. I'm still learning everything from here. Chats. There we go. Alright, I'll follow back. Empress Tarot 8. are you live right now? You do great work and look forward to your growth on here. Me too. I will definitely be able to keep on. I'll follow your channel, and I love making friends in the tarot world just because we do have to support each other. And it's awesome that you're Reiki, a Reiki master as well. No, it's a rerun. Ooh, I'm gonna go watch that later. I tend to stay up late. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the tips. It really means a lot to me. And I'm glad to make more friends in the tarot world. Which is awesome because we have to be supportive of each other. I haven't been live lately, so I've been uploading forecasts. Ooh. That's awesome. I like to do forecasts on Instagram. I have this, it's the same as my Twitch channel handle. It's on my video tab. I will definitely watch that. I feel like I've been doing forecasts only for a little bit now, and I'm always curious to see like different people's interpretations of the forecast and all that, because I really do like to include astrology as well as numerology in my readings as much as possible, especially with you even have like the days of the week representing of planets as well. So what's today? We got Tuesday, so today's the day of Mars, so I like to include that as well, and you know, the moon and sun that's transiting and that kind of thing. That's why I kind of like call my hand. That's what made me think of my name. I'm usually on this channel. If I enter into other readers' chat, I don't like to advertise. I'm weird. Honestly, same. Only people who know is because tarot's in my name, so they know automatically. And I always get embarrassed when they read my name out loud. I'm like, don't read my name. Read like a little bit of it. But yeah, usually I love to show encouragement and like you're doing. I love to show encouragement because sometimes it gets a little nerve-wracking, or a little nerve-wracking, like putting ourselves out there. So you're not weird. I totally do that all the time. So you said you're a fire moon, right? Which moon? Are you a Leo moon? You just say you were a Leo moon, right? Or you're a Leo sun. I couldn't remember if it was you or the other person. Gemini moon. Oh, cool. So you're a Leo sun? What's your rising? By the way, if anybody wants a reading, all you have to do is follow and you can enter the chat. Yes, and Capricorn rising. Is that a wild combo? So you have a fire sun, an air moon, and an earth rising. Honestly, no. That sounds like super balancing. Gemini moons, though, I do feel like you are plagued with like thoughts that jump around all the time. Like, I do feel like you might suffer from insomnia, maybe, and it's hard for you to kind of wind your mind down when you're going to sleep. I'm an earth, wind, and fire. I love that. Yes. I think one of my favorite songs by them is In the Stone. In the Stone is one of my favorite songs by Earth, Wind, and Fire. Worry a lot, yeah. Anxiety. See, with my air sun and my water, moon, I just feel like my where I can obsessively worry, and it can increase my anxiety at times. But what I do love about the placements is that I feel like air signs, water signs are really good about feeling out the room, noticing body language, that type of thing, empathic abilities. And sometimes, it gets it might contribute to something that affects us, like anxiety or depression. But if we're able to ground ourselves and or take needed help that we need, even if that means going to a professional, like, I feel like we can keep ourselves stable from all that and use all that we are born with to help other people. So that's why I feel like we can help a lot of people with the type of energy we have. My Mercury in Cancer and Moon in Gemini. Isn't that the mutual reception, the call in energy, in astrology? So Mercury in Cancer, I'm also Mercury in Cancer. That's amazing. So Mercury is about how we communicate with people and our communication skills and how people perceive, how we work or work with others. And I feel like Moon is Cancer and Mercury rule Gemini. So yes, Moon does rule Cancer and Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo. So it is a good combination to have. Especially with the moon energy. But the thing is like, it took me a while to connect with my moon energy. I always felt more strong in my sun energy. And it wasn't until like 2 years ago where I really resonated and connected with my moon energy and be okay with like my emotions, because like the thing I had to realize is that it's okay for me to feel deeply and not make myself feel bad for being sensitive. That is something I really had to learn. And with the Mercury being in Cancer, we're just like, I always feel like we're the person that's always checking in with other people. We're like the mom friend. We take the time to really get our points across with people, and we have more patience when it comes to people who don't understand us. We're able to be like, okay, well, let me try explaining it this way, because I want to make sure what I'm saying makes sense to you. I want to make sure you're resonating with what I'm saying. I feel like Mercury Cancers are super, super patient people. I'm trying to see, but there's positives and negatives to each sign. With Mercury Cancers, I think the negative connotations is that we always tend to help more people and put that in front of ourselves. And we forget that sometimes we need to put ourselves first and not be a people pleaser. Because we're always wanting to help people, and we always want to be like, oh, yeah, I can do this. Oh, yeah, I can do that. And like, no problem. Like, of course. But we kind of have to set that boundary and be like, you know what? No, I kind of don't. I have to focus on myself right now. I need that space. I think there's a person here. If you haven't seen him yet. His name is called Striker Hero Camo. Let's see, how can I connect with my Gemini moon more? Gemini moon. Gemini moon. I feel like Geminis are very extremely like witty and all about like communication. We love to have conversation. So when it comes to the moon of ourselves, how are we finding stillness for ourselves where we can have conversations with ourselves? Like, have we tried a meditation where we're just flat out just talking to ourselves? Oh, yeah. He can do a breakdown of your chart if you want, if he hasn't done so already, but yeah. It's up to you. But Gemini moons, like, I really feel they're all about air. So I really do feel it's all about thoughts for you. So you got to show yourself like positive reinforcement in our thinking and how we can connect with ourselves with our thoughts. I'm trying to think. I feel like we do well with just conversation. When I find inspiration through people. So like for you, like, have you ever thought about like something about journaling and writing our thoughts down on paper and really like reading what we're writing and how we're really see how we're feeling? And I would do this as like a repetitive thing. A repetitive thing that we do maybe, and start with like the full moon. Do it once a month where every full moon. Have you ever heard of automatic writing? Do some automatic writing. So it's when we kind of tap into our higher selves. We kind of like, if you believe in spiritual guides, it's like, you know, every full moon, take that time to do a little bit of our cleansing ritual to clear our mind. And then take out a piece of paper and just literally write down anything that you're felt like that you need to write. It can be literally be anything. Yes, I do it. Oh, you do it. So maybe we can connect with the moon energy, our moon with automatic writing, journaling, reading, anything that's like arts and creative. I always feel like Gemini energy is always creative as well. So, and artistic. I haven't in a while, but it's one of my specialties. Well, yeah, maybe we need to reconnect with that one. Reconnect with and do it on the full moon to kind of get that extra boost. Even like go like make it a ritual, like where we can light a candle. We can even like cleanse ourselves with a bath, and then take that candle outside, sit under the moonlight, and then just start writing. Or even typing. If you need to type on the computer, you can do that too. I get disconnected when I have distractions around me, lol. I have as of lately. Yes. So distractions are really hard for Geminis because like we're known as jack of all trades. We're really good at multitasking, but sometimes we multitask way too much when one activity needs our focus. So like when you do this, you have to make sure that nothing can disrupt it. So like leaving our phone in the room and when we're doing this, make sure we don't have our phone. If we're going to be in a bath, take a nice book to read. Kind of like a technology people like free zone. Like this is only a me zone where I'm focusing on myself and the spirit. That's it. Block out everything else. We can even do a burn bowl ritual. So like everything that you feel like is like distressing you, when we're writing, we can list all the things that's coming into us that we don't feel so good about, and write down little goals we want to see us accomplish, and then take a safe burn dish, and making sure you're being very careful with this, by the way, and then just take the candle, put the paper in the candle, put it in the burn-proof dish, fireproof dish, and then watch it burn up. There's so many ways you can do it. Literally, like there is like, I mean, that's using fire. Writing in incense is air. Taking a bath, that's water. We can combine all the elements together and kind of make that connection stronger. So then, yeah, earth, water. We can find a way to add earth into it. Yep, I've done that before. Put on my cauldron. Hell yes! Yeah, I think honestly you just need to do the things you used to do and just stay committed to it and eliminate the distractions. It is a petite one. Oh, that's cute. Honestly, I kind of want to get one, but my dish is like has a sunflower in it, and I just love sunflowers and the sun in general. So I'm being really hesitant to change it because I love the meaning of it. So that's kind of my cauldron. Yeah, so maybe take the ashes of whatever we burn and just like blow it out into the earth, or put it in a bottle and we can bury it in the backyard or something like that. Yeah, I feel like this is the perfect time to do it. Winter season is the perfect time to kind of set ourselves back into our rituals, preset ourselves back into routine, especially with the new year coming. I really do feel like if we are able to start the routine before the new year, you'll be able to successively more achieve it being sticking to it in the new year. But yeah, like I did had a intention because I do new moon intentions, and that might help you as well. Setting a new intention, so you might want to do full moons and new moons. New moons is usually the first week of the month, so kind of like using it twice a month to kind of set where we want to go for the month, and then using the full moon to kind of reflect on how our progress is doing and use that time to release what no longer serves us, like anything that would have been frustrating or hindering us to that goal. We can release that and then continue on to see if we can continue to achieve that goal. Good. I'm glad that you have had all these practices. I feel like if you've already done them, I feel like it'd be a little bit easier to get back into it. I do feel like since you're a streamer too, you can always use your community as inspiration to kind of keep you consistent, because like they're like visual representations of like, oh yeah, like I can't forget to do this today, you know what I mean? But yeah. All right, girl. I think I'm going to end the stream here. I haven't got anybody in for the last like 10 minutes or so. So I'm definitely going to check out your channel. I'm going to follow it. And thank you so much for coming in. It's been a pleasure to get to know you. Oh, we got someone. You too. You just came just in time, my friend, because I was about to hop off. So, hell yeah. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. I think I'll have you as my last reading for the night. No, you came in at the right time, actually. I did want one more reading before I had to go. You too, Empress. Did you have a specific question, Ninja, or did you want a general reading? I have a specific question if you don't mind. Absolutely, I don't mind at all. What's your question? Porcupine, hi! What's that? I'm thinking how to phrase my question. Oh, yeah. Go for it. How are you doing, Porcupine? Did you finish your finals? Hi, just got off from work. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Today was pretty much low key. Like I focused on cleaning and, didn't do much else besides that. I've been trying to rest the last couple days to kind of, give myself a mental break. But other than that, I've been doing pretty good. No, it's pre-nursing exam. I'm setting it for the ending of January. Ooh, okay, cool. That's awesome. Glad you've been resting. Yeah, I really needed it. Sometimes you get in those funks and it's really important that you give your space. I believe, I've come to realize more that it's important to give yourself that space to feel those emotions as long as we don't get stuck in them and kind of release it. All right. I'm doing a reading for Ninja. So hold on tight, Porcupine. Thank you for coming on. Let's see what his reading. His or her, sorry. I should have said his or her. All right. So I'm worried about how other people perceive me being jobless and all. And I know they are supportive and stuff, but I'm terrified on the prospect of getting a job. On the prospect, like you're terrified that you're not going to find one? Yeah, sort of like that. Okay. I get it. So you're terrified that you're not going to find one and maybe terrified how long it might take you to find one. Okay. I know how that feels, man. I've been there. So the first card I'm going to draw is from the Animal Spirit deck. So to kind of see where your energy is at. If it's upright, it means that you're in balance. You're in balance. But if it's reverse, it means that you're out of balance and we need to do something to kind of balance ourselves again. So your card came out really fast. You got the reverse Panther. So I'll be reading this from the book just because this deck is really big. So it's kind of hard to remember all the animals, to be honest with you. So, and also it has some awesome keywords that we could reference to as well. The Panther is off balance, and I feel that for sure. We've all been there, and the cool thing about balance is that you can always go back into balance. So don't take it as too much of a negative, but at least we're being observant of our energy, right? So the Panther, some keywords are annihilation of the unnecessary and then purging. Ooh, that's a good one. The Panther won't stand to see our growth or energy stagnate. Instead, it pounces into our lives and causes all kinds of havoc, with the ultimate intention of bringing us towards more fulfilling lives. It's unexpected, uncomfortable, and sometimes feels devastating. But after all the dust clears, it's easy to see the Panther's wisdom at work. We've all been through these experiences, and they've made us better people. Trust that the Panther's journey always leads to a brighter place. That's an awesome message, just because, when it comes, literally, you're asking about your job. And I feel like, did you lose your job, or did we kind of make a jump? to kind of find something that works better for us. Because I do feel like the world, boy, you just graduated, girl, boy. Where did you graduate? What did you graduate for? What is your major? Sorry, I got really, really high pitched because you gotta be patient with yourself, especially if you just graduated. Animation, amazing. I give you kudos because my sister was was a major for animation, but she ended up not wanting to pursue that after all. But if you made it through an animation degree, that's a lot of fucking hard work. So I know you're a hard worker. So do not doubt yourself. Don't let anybody make you feel less than a person because you don't have a job right now. Because we all know to get through that degree, it takes a lot of time, effort, and hard work, and you made it. So definitely don't take in the judgments of your family or relationships because their interpretations of you is not who you are as a person. Yeah, so when you're in balance, you're brave and productive. When you're out of balance, it's because you're being self-destructive. So you're what is it called? Another word for that. Self-sabotage. Don't self-sabotage yourself before you even start. Don't worry about those things. Don't cause that to cause you anxiety. Don't cause that to put yourself down and kind of block that energy of you receiving good things that are meant to be received for you, received by the hard work that you put in. To bring into balance, get rid of the unnecessary. Self-sabotage seems to be a common word for me. Same. I feel like you have Gemini somewhere in your chart. I want to say Gemini, Scorpio. Who else is self-sabotaging? Virgos and Capricorns. Yeah, that's pretty awesome that you're following your goal and just take some time to value yourself. Absolutely. That's freaking amazing. Like, I'm still in school, so I still got a long way to go. So you inspire me just by saying you graduated. I knew it! Sorry. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's because of your Virgo moon, my friend. Virgo moons are perfection, or Virgos in general are like the literally epitome of perfection. Them and Capricorn energy, they tend to hold themselves to really high standards. Wow, you got the whole shebang. Absolutely. So with that being in your north nodes, especially, let's see, you said Scorpio north node? Yeah. So north node is about character traits where we want to kind of develop, and we do want to kind of develop our mental space. That's kind of like this life, if you believe in lives, but if you don't, that's just something that you're supposed to learn in your life is to create a mental balance for yourself, especially since you are very, very such perfectionist. Like, we got to show ourselves that kindness and show ourselves show ourselves compassion. And that's my Gemini sun energy coming out. Word vomit everywhere, all the time, every day. So that's cool. So this reading kind of like is showing you to kind of like be aware of self-destructive tendencies, right? Because I don't think you'll be jobless for long, to be honest. It's all about what we send, the energy we send out. If you believe, have you ever heard the law of attraction? If you're not spiritual, that's like the scientific, like realistic way of explaining it. I still think it's the same thing. The law of attraction, putting out into the world what we want to achieve and see in our life. Using mindfulness practices too, if you haven't started already. I always think everybody should have a mindfulness practice to make sure that we are, our internal self is balanced. I know it's cliche, but it's true. Yes, positive energy, negative energy. You know, we've always had at least one person in our lives who have always been very pessimistic, negative, and you can see how that frame of thinking, that frame of energy that fuels them shows up in their life with how they achieve their goals, where they're at, how they how they are in relationships. All right, let's see what tarot cards we got. That also coincides with the energy we put out is the energy we get back. Absolutely. I also think that relates to karmic energy as well. Or the energy we attract. Oh, yes. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. Our first card is 10 of Wands. We got a burden as the key word. Literally, this all has to do with your energy and how we want to put that out, how we're using that to manifest things in our life. And right now, I think we're not in the mental space that is going to project, what we want to achieve. And so if we really want to find that job, thank you for the follow, Too High for Earth. I'm doing Ninja's reading right now, but if you want to do the next reading, Porcupine, if you want a reading, go ahead and join the queue. If you want to be next after Porcupine, if he wants a reading, then type in !join to join the queue. Just because I'm getting more people. There we go. So yes, Ninja, we got to really pay attention to how we're presenting our energy when it comes to ourselves, especially internally and externally. If we feel like we're receiving energy from relationships that we're coming into, I highly suggest that we kind of cleanse ourselves daily, especially since these people are in your home every day. You come in contact with them all the time, and if you feel like they're bringing you down, then it's going to affect your energy. So you need to have something in place to counteract that energy that you're feeling, especially with the Scorpio placements. You're welcome. Thank you so much for streaming. Thank you. Yes. Thank you for watching. I'll have to go back and see your placement. Yeah. Virgo moon. Yeah, since we have that Virgo moon and we kind of like always worry how we're perceived, like it's important to counteract that with clearing our energy fields, clearing ourselves every day, making sure that we're starting with a fresh mind every day. And if we're coming across those people that into our paths, we end our day as well with clearing. So you need to prepare yourself and clear yourself every day, because I do feel like you do pick up on that a little more. My family is really pessimistic about my abilities, so it affects me. Yeah, that sucks. And you graduated, so I might recommend something. But I want to ask how old you are first. How old are you? Yeah. Hey, Striker! I was just talking about you. I was recommending someone to you to do the birth charts. 26 actually, so my family is impatient as hell. I'm 30. I'm 30 and I'm still in school, so ages is just a number. The only reason I asked is because I'm getting this feeling, but if you are financially able after you get a job or whatever, if we have to take some small part-time job just to pay some bills in the meantime while we're getting our actual job in our preferred field, it might benefit you to move out of that environment, is what I wanted to say, if we can. But I get it, if we don't have a job, that makes it really hard to do. So you're gonna have to be really patient with yourself, and think about maybe taking some small part-time job just to get some money saved up and get yourself out of there, because I don't think that's a healthy environment for you, to be honest. Oop. Your next card, we got the Devil. So when I see the Devil card, for sure. You're welcome, Striker. I haven't heard from you in a while, so I'm glad to see you here. When I see the Devil card, I think about our desires, thing that we get caught up in. So be very careful about things that we might do to kind of distract ourselves. Things we do to emotionally kind of distract ourselves, to kind of like not heal from this, but kind of like not constantly remind ourselves of our pessimistic families and bringing us down. So we constantly might want to distract ourselves and do something that's not exactly the best. It might be a toxic habit. It might be sleeping too much. Just texted you a bit ago. We speak of self-sabotage and Devil had to show his face. Yeah. Me, Ava. Sorry, I've been streaming since 8 o'clock. So it's been it's been a while. I haven't really been checking my phone. But yes, I think I messaged you earlier today as well. But yes, Ninja, self-sabotage. So recognizing our triggers to want to self-sabotage, and trigger alert. I'm sorry. Mute your thing right now if you don't want to speak about anything traumatic, but I'm going to be honest with you. One of my toxic behaviors was binge eating and emotional eating, and that was my way of kind of like trying to heal my emotions, but it wasn't healing my emotions. It just taught me to be emotionally sustained on food, and that's not healthy. So be careful of anything that can trigger toxic behaviors in self-sabotaging ways. It can come in many forms. So just be on the lookout for that. If you see the trigger, recognize the trigger and then try to steer those intentions somewhere else. I just play video games all day to give me a high, emotionally speaking. Yeah, it's a good way to kind of like, oh dang, all day. Almost. I mean, I want to say all day. 8 p.m., not 8 a.m. Sorry. Emotionally speaking. So I would say playing video games all day is a way to kind of escape into another world and not have to think about our actual thoughts. So yeah, be careful of distracting behaviors. Anything that you feel, would cause you to pause your journey. So if we're going to be on the computer, like how can we turn like video games? How can we set like a reward system then, or something to that extent? Like, I'll play an hour of video games, but then the next hour I'll have to apply to this many jobs. I'll play an hour of video games, but then I have to go drive, and the next couple hours I'll go pound the pavement and turn in some resumes by person, or mail a resume or something like to that extent. I feel like we can maybe put in a place where we can make it effective, and because I do feel like video games can be stress relieving, but we have to make sure we're not, with the Devil, we're not indulging too much on the stress relieving part. Yes. It's fine. Usually, me, Striker. I'm usually up till like 3 a.m. That's fair. Yeah. Because it's fine to be an introvert and whatever, and do things that, makes you happy. But like I said, overindulging. Do more productive. Yeah. but you know, kind of like work hard, play hard. Whatever fun you have, work just as hard. Find ways to make it, you know, beneficial to you in a way that works for you, because what might work for me might not work for you. So, oh, dang. But it looks good. I think we're really going to be focused on this because we have the Prince of Swords, determination. You know, the swords is all about intellect, our thoughts, standing in our truth, finding our truth. And I really do think this is something we are really going to be working towards now that it's like kind of like, you know, been observed. The prince princess suit is like the page in tarot. So they're constantly learning and adjusting and figuring out how to go about things. Also make sure that, we're planning or we're approaching things with a plan, because you know when I think of swords and intellect, I think of like strategical thinking. There we go. So I do think we are going to be very determined on finding a job. I just think we just got to pay attention to the things that might pay attention to ourselves, you know, making sure we're aware of not putting ourselves down all the time and just being proactive in a healthy mindset. What works for me is just being mindful. If I'm using it for distraction or numbing, just indulging, but still being mindful of that has helped. Yes, absolutely. So I was talking about like to Porcupine about needing a couple days because I've been in a funk. And I'm more easily able to acknowledge when I'm having a funk or when I'm having an episode and being like, oh, wow, okay, I'm recognizing this. And it might not have gone where I could have prevented an episode, but at least my episode was shorter. And usually my episodes can last long, and I'm working on to make my episodes shorter, and I do feel like I've seen improvement. Like I said, improvement, you don't see like all of this change. You can't in one day. It's something that we're consistently going to have to work on. Working all day, was sleeping all day when you texted me, didn't go to sleep till 10 a.m. Ooh. I've been there. Sometimes we can't fall asleep or something. Or sometimes we just been watching something, or we get caught up in things, you know. I think I slept in until like 11 a.m. today. Also, another thing I wanted to say, surround yourself with people who have the best intentions for you. Have a support group. That's something that really helped me today, was reaching out to my friends and saying, like, hey, I'm having a funk, like this is what's going on. And then being, even if they don't have like a solution for you, they can be there to support you and at least just listen to you and just, you know, take that little bit of little bit of those feelings off your shoulder, off your, you know, your chest, and kind of like get you to feel a little bit lighter, so that maybe we can, you know, spend the rest of that day, you know, feeling a little bit more productive, or being like getting our energy back so we can like long term feel more productive either later that day or the next day. Yeah, especially since your family is pessimistic. I'm sorry, but whose reading you're doing right now was handling some messages. Too High for Earth. Hi, Too High for Earth. I'm doing a Ninja's reading right now. Then Porcupine joined the queue. So if you want to press !join, you'll be right after Porcupine. Yeah, if you want to go. Thank you, Porcupine. That's really nice of you. Yeah. Oh, you're still figuring out your question. Okie dokie. Yeah, Too High for Earth, I can do you before Porcupine, which is literally next. There we go. Awesome. All right, Ninja, I pulled the Solstice card for you, which is funny because today is the winter solstice. The poem that comes with this is All hail the cunning truth in which it burns deep within the root. Rise above the ashes and claim the gods are awaiting your glory, your name. I'm going to read the message from the book because I do feel like they're very guiding. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I really love the creator. So they have they're starting to create a deck for each season. So I have the Samhain deck for fall season, and this is the one for winter season. And they're about to come out with the deck for spring season. So I want to get that one too. Yeah, I'm deciding what is best for me to ask, so I figure I don't want to risk it. Pepe! Hi, good to see you too. All my peeps are rolling through. I love this. I would suggest joining the queue if you wanted a reading. I'm kind of just seeing what messages are coming for the winter solstice. I guess it's midnight now, but it was yesterday. Thank you, Crow Quartz, for the follow. I'm doing readings already, so if you want to join the queue, please type in !join if you want to join the queue. All right. So Ninja. So this card keywords are ignited fire within, finding self, and truth. I'm glad you're here too. Awesome. Your message is, we all experience times when you feel the need to retreat, hide, and lick your wounds. This is especially true after experiencing a betrayal, displacement, a significant life change, or brutal loss. Slipping away into the darkness is a critical part of healing. It allows you time away from other people's often critical eye to break down and purge the emotional weight you're carrying. However, one must be careful about spending too much time in this healing space. You can become lost in the comfort of darkness and forget to come back to light where others have joy of basking in your glory. Solstice asks you to permit yourself to let your inner light shine. You have hidden your beauty for far too long. You may have been feeling vulnerable and afraid, but know that there are people out there who want you to have what you have to offer. Having a breakdown isn't a fun process, but building yourself back up can be a truly liberating and beautiful experience. It's time to rise from the ashes, Sacred One, and allow yourself to fly. Oh, that's so beautiful. Yes. I think that's exactly what you needed to hear. I love the greeting. Good. It's always good to see you, Pepe. I did the same for Porcupine, too. For my peeps who always support me. I love you guys. Okay. Oh, it's like about healing, but like don't heal for too long because people are waiting. Lamau. Yeah, because they know you're awesome and you have like a skill that they need. So it's still kind of like self-sabotage in a sense. Like don't stay too in the darkness too long. It's the epitome of the devil card here. Yay! Love your lurks. Back to gaming a bit and I'll stream. Ooh. Send me a message when you're about to go live because I want to be there for that. Hell yeah, I needed to hear this. Hell yeah. So, if you're not a spiritual person, I don't think you the last card I'm about to pull is a crystal deck, but they come with like positive affirmations. If you don't want to work with the crystal, you don't have to. You can just take in the message, but if you'd like to, you don't have to physically purchase the crystal, but however, you can maybe look up images to the crystal, maybe use it as a vision, put it on like as an image on your phone, your background, or use it as a visual aid to kind of remember the messages that come with it, or use it as a way to kind of like visualize it to help you change your mental energy. All right, so let's see, what do we got for Ninja? Oh, what? All right, this one fell right out. I would say this is my second favorite stone. My first favorite stone is Citrine. My second favorite stone. Thank you, Crow. I forgot to tell you to join the queue. My second favorite stone is the Sunstone. I love Sunstone. I have raw Sunstone and processed Sunstone, and I charge it in the sunlight all the time. Anyways, here is the message for the Sunstone. Step up, shine bright, and become a better version of yourself. Let the world see the magnificent individual you truly are. A promotion, chance to lead, or an increase in prestige or responsibility surrounds you. That's a good. That which you admire in others also exists in you. Lighten up and find joy in every experience. Have you forgotten how to have fun? Play, dance, flirt, share jokes, and spread your cheer. Enjoy the present moment. Resolve family conflicts. Be creative. I feel my life growing, expanding, and thriving. This is amazing. So yeah, I mean, highly suggest if you want to. This is what sunstone looks like. You can always look up pictures of sunstones if you like, or actually get one if you feel like it resonates and you want to get into that. I feel like since you knew your astrology placements that you would be willing to be interested in crystals. Alrighty, that was the end of your reading, Ninja. Yes, do it. Do it, do it, do it. I kind of use it as like a visual representation when I hold it in my hand. If I feel triggered, I'll like rub it in my hand. I'll feel it to kind of soothe myself and that kind of stuff. Thank you so much for this. Needed to hear all that. You're very welcome. I'm glad I was able to help. That really means a lot to me. And I'm helping people and like actually being providing that for y'all makes me happy and brings me a lot of content. All right. I think next we got Too High. Thank you for the follow again. Too High for Earth. We got you next. So the first card, if you're still here, did you want a general reading or did you have a specific question? Yes, ma'am. Amazing. Thank you for being patient with me. My question is, will I be successful? I just want to make my loved ones proud. Aww, that's so sweet. Okay, for sure. I feel like it's really similar to Ninja's question. Well, keep in mind that success is different to everybody. As long as you feel like you're successful, that's what matters most, I feel. But let's see, maybe there's something we need to learn. Like, I feel like success can be a journey. The first card that flipped over, we got 3 cards, but you know what? I'm gonna keep the first one. If this needs to come out, let me just shuffle real quick to see if it needs to come out again. Okay. You only need the first one. So we got Fox. And it's so funny that your name is Too High for Earth because literally Fox is a representation of the Earth element. So currently this energy in your life is in balance. This is energy that you are radiating right now, or an energy that's coming into your life right now. It's energy that I'm picking up through animals. And I will read you some key words of the animal, and kind of tell you why you've been able to keep it in balance and how we can watch out for things that might take us out of balance, right? So some keywords for the fox is smart, strong partner or mate, and wise teacher. I mean, just by those words alone, I already feel success radiating through this. The fox is an enchanting creature with plenty of mystique to go around. Fox personalities are skillful in business and also make great teachers. They are quick to learn and adapt well to new situations. Foxes are ideal life partners as they commit to relationships for the long term, and their natural charisma keeps things exciting. Fox energy helps us to stay true to the most dear to us. When this card appears, reconnect to those you love. Foxes don't do well when they slip away. So right now, you're feeling magical. You might be an ingenious teacher. You're monogamous. If you're ever feeling out of balance, watch out for these traits, okay? Sneaky, unsure of their identity. If we're feeling unbalanced, this is how we can bring ourselves back to balance. Partnership and connection. So yeah, we really love, relationships. Relationships keep us in balance. And I think because you asked that question, we really do have a strong relationship to our family. Piece of cake. Oof. All right. So sorry. My Nightball, be careful of repeating emojis. For some reason, it goes like crazy when it sees repeat emojis. So I have to fix that. I just have to figure it out. So I'm sorry about that. I have to figure out how to reset that quality. Okay. So now I'm going to pull from the Yule deck, the Solstice, to kind of give more of a insight for you. And then after that, I'll pull 3 tarot cards as well. Aw, you sound so sweet. Yes, ma'am, that's fine. Are you, may I ask, are you military or is your family military? Or Southern? Are you from the South or Southern states or anything like that? Are you from America in general? I can't be just trying to predict that you're already American, I guess. All right. I am from the South. I'm from Memphis, and my dad was in the service. Aww, that's sweet. My husband's in the service as well. He's Air Force. And I'm in Texas, San Antonio. Make sure you tell your dad that I say thank you for his service. That's awesome. I can definitely hear it. And every time when someone calls me ma'am, I'm like, I see it. I see that. You have really kind manners. Which is something I really love about that. All right, let's see what else we're getting here. My dad lives in Plano. Oh, cool. I don't think I've ever been to Plano, but I've been to Dallas. I've been to, what is that place called? College Station. I've been to El Paso, Corpus Christi, a couple places. Ooh, so you got gratitude. All that I am and all that I'll be forever. In gratitude, I'll eternally be. So let me read that message for you. All right. So your keywords are acknowledgement and appreciation. It can be challenging to find gratitude in times of distress and chaos, but those are the best times to lean in what you have to be thankful for. Gratitude is like an anchor holding you steady when the world around you spins out of control. Most of us are thankful for big things like a new car, money, or finding someone you love. But what about small things like the perfect cup of coffee in the morning or hearing your favorite song on the radio? You can even be grateful for things that haven't happened to you, such as not getting the flu this year. There are many ways to bring gratitude into your life, and the more you do, the more you will see your manifestations coming to pass. You have pulled gratitude as a reminder to be thankful for your situation no matter the circumstances. You may not understand why this is happening to you, but trust that it will lead you towards a divine purpose. The universe needs to feel appreciation just like you and me. The more you can be grateful, even when you're rather complain, the more universe will respond in thanks for your acknowledgement. Gratitude may also help you see your situation from a new point of view. This is further solidifies the energy that I'm kind of pick up. I really do think with the Fox card, relationships are extremely important to you, especially your family's relationship. You really care how they perceive you, and I think a great relationship with family is great and all that. I do believe in finding wisdom and guidance through our family, but we have to remember what makes us happy. We also have to remember to pursue things in what we want to do in our life's purpose. And I know that our fathers and our mothers can be the guiding light when we're starting off as kids, but you have to be true to what you want to do. And if what you want to do is not successful in their eyes, doesn't mean that you're not successful. If we haven't found like the exact thing we want to do, I do think the gratitude card is calling you to kind of manifest positive reinforcement in your life, to kind of put out that energy that you're going to receive that into the world so it can come back to you. I mean, like I said, gratitude, we might want to start gratitude journal, like writing out things that we want to achieve. Maybe physically seeing it might help us be more inspired to make sure that we stick to a goal if we be feeling that we've given up. I highly suggest we take some time to figure out the things that made us happy. Relationships are important to me. I love putting people before myself. Seeing people smile, especially my loved ones, is everything to me. I want to be an actor and I've been working towards it. Oh, that's amazing. Absolutely. Yeah, you should definitely pursue what makes you happy, even if you feel like, your family doesn't agree with it. It doesn't mean you're not successful. It just means that, you're going for what you want, and that's awesome. And sometimes getting to the things we really want really takes time, and we might have many obstacles across, but don't give up. Like, use the gratitude method to kind of keep going, and use the things that knock us down to keep going and to ultimately reach our goal. Because I do feel like with the Fox energy, you're really good at staying the course, but some externally we might be very good with our yang energy, but we just need to connect with our yin energy a little bit more to kind of I've been getting a lot of people's readings to focus on their internal selves, but I really do think you need to make sure that when you're feeling down, that we use the gratitude method to pick ourselves right back up. And you heard in the reading for the Fox, they're really good about maintaining their goals. So let's see what tarot cards you get. Oh, wow. Yeah, you got the same as Ninja. You got the first card is the 10 of Wands. It's all about the energy that you put out there. How we're starting our day with the energy that we want to manifest. We want to make sure that the energy that we're receiving and the energy that we're putting out there is not from a standpoint of giving up or being pessimistic. We got to work on how we're presenting that energy, especially since you got the gratitude card too. Let's see the next card we get. Once we can do that, you got this Five of Wands in reverse. Usually Five of Wands is having to deal with competition, having to deal with hurdles and obstacles. But if we can manifest that energy physically, then we're gonna get over those obstacles that you feel like you have never been able to get over. Like it's gonna be a little bit easier for you to achieve your goal. You won't have to fight as much either. You won't have to compete as much. You'll stand out more. Okay. Then you got the Tower. Okay, so when the Tower appears in a reading, I take this very seriously. Like this Tower is like an event or something that shakes us up foundationally, like to the point of extreme change. So there is going to be maybe some energy or an event or a person or a situation where it might break us down really badly. And I think in order to find your success, that thing that's going to hit us pretty hard, you're going to have to use that energy to transform it. And kind of like keep going, because this change might be the thing that might make us want to finally give up. But I think it's necessary because the universe, personally, I think the universe is aligning things on your path that is meant for you. And sometimes it takes, if you haven't been making, those advances towards your goals, or if the universe feels like you're not lining up, it's going to throw something in your path that's huge and kind of will break you down, and it's going to be hard and it's going to be emotional, and you might think you might not come back from this, but it's there for a reason, and it's there to build you up foundationally to be stronger as a person. So we're going to have difficulties, yes. With this in the future position, this might, if it hasn't happened already, prepare yourself. I don't know specifically what it is. Or if you have like something that's coming around or experiencing something just now, just practice a lot of mindful practiceness. Make sure we take time to gather ourselves. Make sure we take time for healing. But yeah, we're going to have an extreme change. And honestly, like, it's kind of hard to see what direction I'll be in, because sometimes it might be something that breaks us down. But the Tower can also mean that we make a huge decision that is life-changing too as well. So it can go both ways. You have to see how it will come up for you. Just make sure you're being aware of your decisions, the decisions that you make. But I do feel like you are going to be successful. I don't think you should worry about it as much. But it does matter the mindset behind how you want to achieve success. So let me draw a stone for you real quick to see some final messages. If you'd like to work with stones, you can. If not, we could just listen to the message. Ooh, that one flew out. I wish y'all could. I need to work on a second camera for when I draw, because like some of these, like, it's just like flying out and it kind of looks really cool, and you're like, wow, this is really meant for you to look at, or really meant for you. But you got lapis lazuli. I love lapis lazuli as well. So, where are you not in control? Are others inflicting their will and desires upon you? Are you struggling to say no even when others' requests and demands are unreasonable? Now is the time to turn your fate around, assume the role of a leader. To do great things, you must see yourself as great. To inspire others, you must feel inspired. To change your world, you must change yourself. Yes. Tower. I'm getting some context. You got to change yourself. Getting some context here. Meditate outside at dawn and dusk. And then your affirmation is, I am the king, queen of my world, and I rule it with loving strength. Got to work on your self-confidence as well. I think overall that is something, your energy and your self-confidence is something that you're going to have to work on. And you seriously, like, once you work on it, you will see a change is what I'm getting, and you will be successful. But yeah, that's all for your reading, High for Earth. Hopefully that resonated. Let's see, where am I at the queue? Oh. Oh, we got Porcupine. Porcupine, did you think of your question? What does the universe want to tell me for the remainder of this year? Ooh, I like that question. That's a good one. All right. So I am introducing something new, as you've seen with these previous readings in this stream. We're going to use the animal spirit. Of course. We're going to use the animal spirit deck first to kind of see where your energy is at. To see if the energy is in balance or out of balance, and see what animal comes up for us and what we need to focus on. Oh, interesting. Porcupine, we got 2. You're actually gonna laugh at one of these animals that you got. I'm gonna do that one first. Ooh, did we get it in reverse? I think we got both. Okay, so we got both of these in reverse. We got the beaver, which makes me think a little bit about porcupine, just a little bit. And then we got golden egg. So these are kind of interesting. There is about a couple of these cards that represent spirit in the deck. So I'll read you. This relates to a chakra, actually. So this energy, both energy is unbalanced. So we want to bring those into balance. With beaver, we got the element of water. All right, Beaver. Oh my God, did you guys ever watch the show 2 Angry Beavers? Is that what it was called? I loved that show on Nickelodeon. It was the best. That's like immediately what my thought went to. Yes, I love that show. I'm glad someone knows it. Okay. So, keywords for beaver: hard worker, loyal, tireless, family first. When you get time, just do like a little YouTube. It's like a 90s cartoon on Nickelodeon that like when I was a kid I would watch all the time. That and like Cat Dog and what was it? Ren and Stimpy, Rocko's Modern Life, Real Monsters, those kind of shows. All right, so those are really good keywords. Hard worker, loyal, tireless, family first. The Beaver personality is welcome sight. Oh, awesome. I love 90s shows. I love anything 90s, to be honest. The Beaver personality is a welcome sight. These good-natured and dependable creatures have infinite love and enthusiasm for family and express it by way of earth element, providing a home and financial stability. Although a beaver doesn't usually initiate a project, once started they'll work steadily for weeks, months, or years to see it through. The beaver card appears when the task at hand requires your long-term, steady effort. It can also signify that it's time for some karma yoga. Ooh, selfless service. Interesting. I've never done karma yoga before. When you're in balance, so to get in balance, we need to be happy with what we're doing, and we need to be doing meaningful work. When we're out of balance, the reason why we're out of balance is because we feel useless and worn out. So to bring into balance, physical labor and selfless service. Physical labor, we could probably replace physical labor with exercise, maybe. Some exercise and maybe some community service. Man, I resonate with that. I need to do more exercise. I'm not even going to lie with that. All right, so golden egg. We got the golden egg in reverse. Boop. Dragon. Golden egg. A message at the center of the heart. The unstruck sound. Within the golden egg lives a precious sound. Deep within that sound resides a message. The sound cannot be heard, nor the message discerned until we retreat from the noise of modern day life. The magical essence of the golden egg needs warmth, quiet, and time to unfold. No rushing, pushing, or grasping. Find a place of deep and restful ease, perhaps through yoga, nidra, or meditation. If you do not yet have a meditation practice, take some time for introspection or contemplation. When the mind begins to settle and the breath is calm, ask the question that weighs heaviest on your heart. Staying open to any response you hear. Engaging with the energy of the golden egg is an advanced practice. It requires becoming intimate with our very essence and comfortable with vulnerability. When a feeling of tenderness or gratitude arises from deep within you, know that you are well on your way. Your chest may swell like you're seeing an old friend that's been away for a long, long time. Listen to the message they've been waiting to tell you. And then the golden egg relates to the fourth chakra. The subtle essence of the golden egg is nestled deep within the heart center of the fourth chakra. This chakra is called Anahata and is the home of the self or soul. By bringing the mind into this center, we discover a portal to the most intimate and luminous space. It is said our inner guide sits there in deep meditation, waiting for us. Anahata translate as the unstruck sound. Unstruck sound makes me think of silence. So if you don't have any meditation practices, I know that's a really hard thing to learn for some people. I really do suggest starting with yoga, like it mentioned, since you did get manual labor. Yoga is a way to move the body, get us ourselves warmed up, kind of put some mindfulness, getting in tune with our body, finding out how our body feels when it comes to our limbs, and that's in that sense. So a really deep need to check in with ourselves, especially since you are studying for been digging deep meditation. I should be doing yoga. Ooh, so if you do like meditation, then I highly suggest doing one that revolves around the heart chakra, and do one with maybe some there is some guided heart chakra meditations on YouTube that you can check in with. And if you're into sound bowl healing, if that's your thing, like there's this channel, hold on, that I really love, and they have one sound healing for the heart chakra that I really like to do. Let me see if I can find the channel real quick. Ooh, good. Yeah, because that's how we're keeping ourselves, that's how we're going to bring ourselves back into balance, especially since we're taking an exam. We're worried that we might not do well. We might be feeling anxious, might be feeling that we might not succeed at that. So we need to make sure, we're doing this consistently till the end of the year, especially since you're taking your exam at the end of the January, especially because that's about what, a month and a week away. Hold on. All right, so the YouTube channel is called Healing Vibrations, and it's cool because they even have some videos geared to like multiple chakras in one video too, if you're interested in that. So far, I feel like this is a great start. A lot of like paying attention to our inner selves, which I feel like is the theme for a lot of people. But that is not surprising to me because winter is all about reflection and contemplation. So if the animal spirit cards are resonating with that, that means I feel like flow with your seasons, man. Sad girl fall. Prepare yourself winter. Reflective winter, contemplating winter, something like that. I feel like you can come up with a catchphrase for that. All right, let's see what winter card we get for this reading as well. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of self-management. This is interesting. Oh yeah. Lots of taking my time, stop rushing things. Absolutely. Ooh, maybe we can even add this to our meditation. I feel like those are important messages for me. Yeah, I do too. I feel like the messages have been coming out really strong tonight. You got candle magic. We can add the element of candle magic to our practice as well. If you don't like fire, you can always use like an illuminated battery operated candle. Finger the spine and caress thy lips. Light the spell spilling from your grip. And thank you guys for being patient with my readings. I know they're a little long, but I love to give everyone like a very detailed in-depth reading. All right, so keywords with this card is intention, prayer, and hope. We have, perhaps more than any time of the year, the holidays are perfect for lighting the night with candles. They are carriers of your intentions, invocations, and hopes for brighter days. It is common to light a candle for prayers and to represent the divine's presence in both religious and magical or pagan practices. The simple act of lighting candles reminds you that light can always be found, even in the darkest places, and that light represents a hope that all will be well. Candle magic is burning in your spread to inform you that prayers have been received. If you're seeking a positive sign for your situation, know that it is it. You must have hope that things will work out in your favor. Additionally, the cosmic forces that be are lighting a pathway for you to receive even more blessings in your life. Your spiritual support team is always with you and will show you the way when you cannot see it clearly. Receiving candle magic is a sign that you are headed for peaceful times. Aww, you're gonna pass that exam, my friend. You're gonna pass it. And then if you're interested, you don't have to take this tip, but it's listed in here, so I thought I'd read it to you in case you're interested. Magic tip. Carve an intention into the spine of a taper candle using a sharp object such as a needle or pen. You can try single words like wealth or protection to make it easier to fit on the side of the candle. Place your candle in a taper candle holder, and as you light it, say your intention out loud 3 times. Burn the candle down completely throughout the day. You can repeat the same intention after 28 days until your intention comes to pass. That's interesting. 28 days? You can repeat the same intention after 28 days. Ah, okay, so once every 28 days. There we go. That's really cool. I love stuff like that. I always feel like witchcraft is not a religion. It's more of a practice to get in tune with yourself, in tune with nature. Me personally. I think of it as a mindfulness practice as well, in different forms. It provides varieties in which we can do that. All right, so let's see what tarot cards we get. I feel like they really want to jump out. Oh, we got 7 of Swords. I feel like we got this in your last reading too. I gotta look at the video because I don't remember. You have a really strong presence, or your guides do. We got 7 of Cups in reverse. Damn. That one flew out too. I wish you could see this. Man, love it. Okay. You got 7 of Swords. We have a fox sitting in front on top of your sword, as well as I feel like that sword represents your authentic truth. We have deception. Well, then we have reverse 7 of Cups, which represents choices. Our emotions as well. And then we have 4 of Wands, celebration. Okay. The path that you're on right now is really hard, and it might have brought us a lot of negative thoughts to ourselves, a lot of like maybe feelings of maybe we're not smart enough, maybe we're not good enough. We've maybe been having maybe some conditioned negative thoughts. Maybe that's why we've been trying to meditate a little more to kind of clear those thoughts out. Especially with the 7 of Cups reverse. I think you've been really trying to connect with yourself on how you want to go about doing things, or maybe it was your life purposes, and maybe before you didn't really know what direction you want to go in, but since have it in reverse, we've truly found the path that is our life's purpose, which is awesome. Because at first, with it upright, we have like multiple cups that you can choose from. We got it in reverse, so we've nailed it down. And I'm really getting a sense that the career that you're going forward in is the one that you're meant to go in, and the one that truly brings you happiness. Because when we go about creating or picking what we want to do with our lives, we have to pick what makes us happy as well, not just what makes us money. And I think you're doing a great job at doing that, because I do feel like this would bring you financial stability, but this is also helping people. Being a nurse and caring for people is something that genuinely brings you happiness. Gemini sun strikes again. All right. 4 of Wands, and with your exam being in January, I do really feel like with focusing on yourself, your emotional health, keeping yourself balanced, all the work that you've been putting in, you're going to see success from. It's because you're taking the time to really put in that work. And I think Spirit is really happy with you. Your guides, if you believe in that, or your higher self, like we're really connecting with ourselves. Keep up the good work is the message I'm getting from Spirit. Keep maintaining those habits and keep it consistent, because it's bringing us where we want to be. That's what I'm really getting as your message, which is amazing. Of course, yeah. All right, so let's see what crystals we get, or crystal. Sometimes only one falls out. Sometimes multiple fall out. So let's see what card we get to finish your reading. Yeah, okay, I've been working hard at transforming myself, so I appreciate this message. Yeah, it really is showing in your spread. Like, if Spirit could, like, do one of those standing ovation slow claps where everyone joins in, I literally feel like that's what it feels like right now. It's like a standing ovation. Like, they're super proud of you right now. And you are proud of you. I hope you are proud of you. All right. Interesting. So we got Doomer to right. It's like a black stone. Sorry for the blue hue. All right, so here are some messages from the card. Are you feeling confused, mentally foggy, or overloaded with information? What decision do you need to make that is feeling overwhelming? Settle your mind and get the information you need to make an educated decision. If you are seeking advice, make sure it comes from those that are experienced and successful. Once you're clear on what you want, it's wise to speak your mind. My mind is clear and sharp, and I find the answers I need. Ooh, so maybe we can use this as a study aid, or a good luck charm when we go in to do our exam as well. It seems like it really clears your mind and it keeps it sharp. So here it is again. If you want to look it up, it can be a picture. You don't have to buy the physical stone. But I'm getting a bunch of good luck for you on your path. Keep up the good work and you're going to succeed. So don't worry too much. All right. Let me kind of shuffle this. Let's see who's next. I hope that resonated with you. You're very welcome. I love readings. I love when they can bring people to happiness. Next person. Oh, we did that person already. Q. Next. I'm getting the hang of this. Crow. Thank you so much for being patient. Are you still here? Hi, and no worries. Awesome. Welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for being here. We have some really good people here. Porcupine's amazing. Pepe's lurking in the background, but he has a cool ASMR stream if you're into that. We got Striker Hero with awesome, he does natal birth charts. If you're into that, definitely give his channel a look. He's done mine. It's been awesome reading, kind of getting to know yourself a little bit more. So yeah, we got a lot of amazing people here. Did we have a specific question or did you want a general reading? Thank you for lurking, Striker. I'm looking to receive messages from the solstice to move forward and into new year. Also, thank you for doing this. You're very welcome. So, message from solstice. You got it. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Yeah, eventually I would love to create a community as well, a tarot community. It's one of my long-term goals. So we'll see. I'm thinking Discord or Patreon, one of those. I'm also thinking about doing pick-a-card readings in the future. I got so many ideas. All right. So the first card I'm going to draw is your animal spirit energy that's coming into your life right now, especially with the winter solstice. If they're upside down or aka reverse, it means that this energy is unbalanced and that we need to bring them into balance. Ooh, okay. We got really interesting cards for you. We got two that fell out. We got Stingray in reverse. Look at all the chakras that align the spine here. Oh, I don't know why I can't point. There we go. Has all the chakras there. We got the water element, and then we got a spirit element just like porcupine, except your spirit element is the reverse unicorn. That's really cool. Okay, so we do have some energy that is unbalanced. So let's see how we can get those energies balanced, okay? So let's start with Stingray. We got water up in here. All right, so a couple keywords for Stingray is developing confidence, sense of self, or spine. The Stingray card represents a pivotal point in personal growth. The moment has come when the Stingray must decide between the old, which is easy, comfortable, and familiar, and the new, challenging, uncomfortable, and unfamiliar. Pressure from family and friends makes the decision even more complicated. No matter what choice is made now, it is inevitable that this dilemma will surface again and again as the force of Dharma growing within the Stingray is too strong to ignore. So if we want to bring this into balance, or when we are feeling more in balance, we are eager and we want to grow. We're out of balance, we tend to blame other and we tend to quit or give up. If we want to bring into balance, we need to move through the discomfort. So not giving up, using obstacles as learning experiences, and taking that wisdom to kind of keep ourselves moving. So we want to keep ourselves moving and be able to get back up again, and make sure every time we get back up, we're a little bit stronger. And especially with the chakras in the Stingray, I do feel like maybe all over the place you might be feeling super unbalanced mentally and physically. So we need to balance ourselves physically and mentally as well. We need to make sure that we're grounding ourselves, connecting with our emotions, checking in with the inner child is the heart chakra, confidence. What was that? Pepe's reading with the backs of party 4. Ooh, cool. Sorry. Yeah, we need to make sure we're checking with all of our aspects of the self, especially, the crown, connecting to the crown is the top of our head, connecting to source, third eye, trusting our intuition. Confidence is the solar plexus, having more self-confidence for ourselves. I really love that, and this reading is really hitting hard. Raid with some of the peeps that were watching me. Oh, cool. That's really cool. Yes. So I feel like this is one of those tough love readings for you, my friend. I think if you've all around been feeling very down, I think Spirit is guiding you to kind of like change that for yourself and kind of pick yourself off, dust everything off, and figure out how we can go about putting all aspects of ourselves in balance. So we also got the reverse unicorn. So I think that's why you got another card, because maybe this might give us a little bit more insight on that. All right. Maybe a big chakra that we might need to start with. Black egg. Unicorn. Keywords for unicorn. We need reconnecting to higher wisdom or divinity. It's difficult to see, hear, or think of a unicorn without immediately questioning if it's real. Did they ever exist? Perhaps long ago? The mind answers maybe, or could be, or no way. This very contemplation explains our relationship with divinity and encapsulates our wavering belief in the unicorn. We wonder what divinity is. We wonder where our intuition comes from, and if we can really trust it. We think about a higher power, and our mind hesitates between yes, no, and maybe. Is it male or female? Does it have a name? Is it just a feeling? The unicorn appears and wakes us up to curiosity about the higher self and the divine. It is a card of questioning, exploring, and contemplating the inexplicable. The mind's eye knows there is something beyond our day-to-day lives, a deeper dimension to our experiences. The mind's eye reaches out to grasp something more. You are the unicorn, and you have begun the quest for the answers. You know what this sounds like? A spiritual awakening. Do you believe in that? Because it makes sense why you got all the chakras now with the stingray. I really do feel like you're being guided to a spiritual awakening, and there might be a chakra we might have to focus on and or connect with to kind of align all of those chakras for us. So, the unicorn and the sixth chakra. It's no surprise the subtle essence of the unicorn resides at the third eye, the exact place from which the unicorn's horn extends. This center is called Anya Chakra, or command center. The ancient yogis believed it to be responsible for our intellect, intuition, and deepest wisdom. Some say our two eyes see the past and present, while the third eye peers into the future. That's really cool. I think you're the first reading I've had that it has been guided to do or anything information about a spiritual awakening, like specifically. So that's really, really awesome and neat. Let's see what the winter solstice card can add in more into perspective when it comes into this situation, and then we'll do your tarot cards. That's really cool. Hell yeah. We got Yule log. This is a cool concept. Insert me with a bleeding thought, a sacred creation birthed from thy. I am God, I am goddess, I am creation and the creator. I think I did got Yule log for someone when I was doing a reading for someone on Instagram, and like when I read it, I was like, oh wow, like I've never thought about like doing that with a Yule log. But yeah, if you have an access to get a Yule log, that'd be cool. If not, try to find the best substitute. All right, so keywords for the Yule log is letting go, creation, God and the goddess, connecting with the God and goddess. That's awesome. Yule logs are burned for 12 days and represent the rising sun and the birth of the new sun god. Yule logs are decorated with all kinds of Christmas cheer, and when it's lit, each member of your household gets to take a turn tossing in anything you'd like to release from the year. Each person gets to set an intention for what they hope to call into their lives. Yule logs represent the beautiful cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. When we clear out the old, we make space for all the beauty left to come. Creation is a harmonic blend of both destruction and building. Some things must be cleared and destroyed so that you have room to welcome in something new. Channel the energy of the goddess by healing and letting go of anything holding you back. Then channel the power of the god by invoking action, courage, and determination. Both energies, male and female, are required to be successful in your dreams, goals, and manifestations. Yule log reminds you that what you wish for will take more than one approach. Ooh, okay. Taking multiple approaches. That's really cool. Making sure we can view everything from different angles. Making sure that we can adjust ourselves. Instead of like giving up, we kind of just find a different strategy to attack the problem. That's so fun. I'm using a candle as a Yule log this year because I don't have space for a log at the moment. Oh, hell yeah. If anything, you can even like use a green candle. What was that? Hello? Sorry about that. You can use a green candle if you want, or a red candle, or maybe the combination of both. Since like I very much get the sense of duality and the sun, the moon, the god, the goddess. So maybe we want to like use 2 candles if we can. You can even like when I was reading for Porcupine about like inscribing the candle with like a needle, you can do that as well with everything that you want to bring in for the new year. Maybe one use for the goals that we want to achieve, and the other one we use for letting go things that things that we want to leave things we want to leave and not bring into next year, sorry. Or if you don't have colored candles, white candles will work. It's all about your intention. All right. All right. We got the 8 of Cups upright. We got 4 of Swords in reverse. And then we have the reverse King of Cups. Interesting. Okay. This is what the 8 of Cups looks like. Keyword retreat. There we go. Reverse 4 of Swords. Keyword rest. And then reverse King of Cups. Control. All right. I very much resonate with this message, and hopefully my my interpretation of this kind of resonates. So with your cards calling connection, especially with our third eye, calling for a spiritual awakening and a connection with the god and goddess, it's really calling for mental, checking with ourselves mentally and giving ourselves that space, especially with the Eight of Cups, keyword being retreat. We're being called to kind of like check in with ourselves more often, as maybe that's something that we haven't been doing very lately, or we've been finding ourselves more in retreat, or we've been feeling like we should, but we haven't really pursued it like consistently, or we haven't really taken the time to actually do it. It might be just a thought that might have come into your mind. With the Four of Swords in reverse, that's all about giving yourself that space to do that. But since it's in reverse, especially with the swords representing intellect in your mind and thoughts, right now you should be really focusing on giving yourself that space to actually do that. Especially since if we tend to maybe have issues with obstacles, the way that we can go about re-examining our obstacles is to, when we fall, to give ourselves to feel that experience, that mistake, whatever it was that, we failed at or temporarily failed at. I don't think things are completely a failure. Take that time to analyze those, analyze it like, in a space where you can find stillness, especially since we got the third eye chakra, kind of remembering to connect with spirit, to kind of see the guidance that we might be getting from spirit, the messages. Connecting with spirit might be something that might benefit you as well when we're finding stillness, to kind of give you a good, kind of put you in there mentally strong to kind of overcome obstacles in the future. And it might be a good mindfulness practice for us to use us and aid and guide us to get past obstacles and maybe not fall as hard or get back up faster. And then with the King of Cups in reverse, it says control. And with this message, I get give up control for things you cannot control. Especially when it comes to events that are out of our control. I mean, obviously you didn't make that specific event happen to you, but it matters how we react to the situation to better fix that problem and find the solution. Another message I'm getting is that this is really tied to your emotions, since you got sword and cup energy in here. Allow yourself to give up control of your emotions. Let yourself feel what you need to feel, and it's okay. You don't have to lock those feelings up. You don't have to just, don't find ways of distracting yourself. Really be there to feel it and connect, and that way you have a better chance of leaving that pain in the past. Especially since we got the Yule log, leaving those situations that's happened to us, and how we can learn from that, and how we can connect with those emotions to push ourselves forward. Especially with a spiritual awakening, since I feel personally that I've experienced a spiritual awakening. I do feel like I've had several mental breakdowns, gonna be honest with you, and it's needed. I do think it's needed. I know it sounds weird and sounds kind of crazy, but during this spiritual awakening, you're going to experience a lot of emotional turbulence, and know that it's not because you're crazy. It's because it's there to help transform you into a better person. And that's like the main message I'm getting, is because the spirit wants to have a closer relationship with you, especially when it comes to your manifestation abilities, when it comes to your endurance, your perseverance. I think a partnership with spirit would definitely help you in achieving goals and basically manifesting that in the physical world. And having that mindfulness practice for yourself is really going to help. So yeah, when it says to find different approaches, like I do think it's a period of time to be trying different things. Try yoga, try taking a walk, try Reiki, try acupuncture, try a multiple different things, because I do find when you do find something that sticks, it's going to really work for you. Because I also feel like there's something that will really stick out to you, especially with the third eye and especially with all these chakras. There's something that you're really going to connect with. Whoa, thank you so much. This is hitting all the right spots, and I'm sitting here listening hard. Yes. Oh my god. So that's why I call it Sad Girl Fall, because like if you've been going through a lot of things like in the fall season, it's like maybe now you're finding some ground where you feel like, okay, I've hit rock bottom. The only way I can go from here is up. And so you're like, okay, so let me see where I can go with this, and how can I proceed with making sure that I can move forward and not stay in this hole that maybe has been created, and not necessarily that you created, but somehow universe just threw it at you, and they're basically trying to see how you can handle it. I don't know what you're pursuing majorly wise, but I highly suggest for you personally, since you got this card, if you are trying to figure out what you should do something that relates to connecting, to getting to know people and or learn about people. If you thought about being a counselor, a psychologist, or anything that does with like helping people, I really do feel like you might have that capability of healing other people. That's probably why you need a spiritual awakening. I'm pretty much getting that vibe a lot. That's why you kind of need to be in alignment. So if you've been pursuing or you've been trying to figure out what you should be doing, really pay attention, really get involved in many things and figure out what sticks, because I do feel like maybe a life purpose is also coming out of this. And if you're into holistic services, you might find some aspect of life purpose in holistic services. I don't know. I'm getting a strong feeling with that, especially since you got a lot of water, and especially since you got the stingray. Let's see. I'm going to pull a last message for you for crystals if you'd like to work with crystals. If not, you can just listen to the message that it will bring you for this reading to end the reading. I've been really lost on where to go next and what my purpose is, so this is really perfect. Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad it's resonating. I just felt like I needed to say that. Yeah, trust your intuition, because with the unicorn reverse, I'm also getting, with the spiritual awakening, I think that personally, your third eye might be your strongest chakra. Is just that you haven't really connected it with it yet. So if you feel like you have strong intuition or gut feelings, please go with it and don't ignore it. We got, hopefully I pronounced this right, Stitch Tight. Ooh, it's a pretty purple color. Hopefully, I don't know. There we go. Okay. Share yourself with the world. Are you aware of your gifts? Are you using them to their full potential? Who would benefit from your guidance? Using your skills will attract new people and opportunities. Yeah, I really feel like this spiritual awakening for you and this partnership, and having that partnership will bring, like, you'll be awakened to like who should be in your life, who you need to get rid of that doesn't, need to be in your life, and that, and instance of relationships as well. Gifts have no use when not shared. How can you contribute to your community? Embrace people who are different from yourself as they can introduce new perspectives and expand your horizons. Don't dull your authentic self to conform or fit in. Oh, I love that. And then it says, your affirmation is, I make the world a better place every day. That's amazing. Yeah, I knew it. You have a gift. You have a gift. You need to share it. That's awesome. This is really pretty. So that is the end of your reading. I hope everything has resonated. Thank you for following, and thank you for allowing me to do the reading for you. This is so nice. I also have a stitch tight stone, so this also... Yay! Okay. I highly suggest when you're doing some meditation to check in with yourself. Put the stone underneath your pillow. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your solstice. You too. Thank you, Crow. Thank you for coming in. I'll have more. I'll be streaming more regularly, so hope to see you in the future. All right, so I think I am going to end the stream here. Thank you guys so much. I'm actually going to see what Pepe is up to. He has an ASMR coming up, and I'm all about that life. Enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm heading out to relax myself to something on my channel. Yes, actually, I'm headed to your channel because I need some ASMR in my life right now. I love that stuff, so I'll be watching. Highly suggest you guys, if you're interested, head to Pepe's channel. His ASMR stuff is really interesting. I think he has a panda pan or something, but the tones are awesome. Striker, if you need a natal birth chart done, he's your guy. Porcupine, you're just an amazing person in general. Thank you so much for your support. And I know you'll do great on your exam. And I shall see you guys next time. Thank you so much for your support. Have a good night. And I'll be at Pepe's channel if you want to say hi. Bye. Of course. I really do feel like good energy attracts good energy. So when you guys come and support me, I do feel it's because you guys are great too. So thank you so much. You have a good night as well.